Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody's had a great evening. It's time for a little tug test to start the day. Go back. And then we go forwards. And we're still hooked to our trailer. Nobody dick with us. Let's get the fuck out of here and get through Cleveland. Not Cleveland, Cincinnati. Be right back. I gotta leave a message for Grinch. I couldn't figure out how to do the voice message thing while I'm driving. Oh well. Good morning, Riggs. Ah, I got an itchy throat this morning. Good morning, Cube. Hello, Ian. Morning, Simona. to Kentucky, motherfuckers! Morning, Zechariah. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing there, Constantine?
Mm, Work and try to do a lot of stuff in the same time. And funny stuff, what I see now, that now it's very busy, very hard time. But next month will be simplest. All project will be stopped because season of vacation will start, and that uh, session in university will end. And now suddenly all will be fine. But till that time and all that stuff up there. But it is what it is. A little bit less stable than you just driving through the country.
Yeah. So it's about the same. Got it. You know.
Yeah, I expect something like that.
Yeah. I went over some really bumpy roads, and apparently it was too much for my little electric kettle to work, and it's decided it no longer wants to get hot.
Mm,
So
yep.
I've got to spend another $40 this morning and buy another one.
Mm, It's not so much. Uh,
Huh. No, it's
do
not.
you have something special for truck driver? Maybe more rigid or something like that? Because if you have market, I don't know how many truck driver in United States. Half of million people doing the job for another 350,
I'd say there's probably more than that.
even more.
Yeah,
Have
at
based
least
on
part.
million yeah.
Yeah, probably 3 million.
Have based on 3 million customer. It means somebody need to already do something for that kind of customers. I probably sure that you have whole industry that prepare some update for
Well,
trucks
there's
for.
there are all kinds of different things you can buy. They all seem to be junk.
This means only name, only just for sell you more expensive stuff, not more rigid, more durable stuff for you really need. Uh,
Yeah.
ah, okay. At some point, I don't know why it's happening, but market not provide what people want. Market provide with what company want to sell, and you
Yeah.
just not understand how it work because at least for our side of the world that was promised that market will solve trouble. You will have more good. No, for us it's work, but for whole of the world it start working in opposite direction. It's very hard to find good clothes, good cars, all that stuff. Just not understand why company don't want sell produce what people really want. I understand because they make more less money, but it's still
Always
an
about the
issue.
money.
No, it's always about the money, but they can afford it because nobody. That means it's monopoly or oligopoly or something like that. That they agree with each other that not work with price war. That you make or cheaper stuff or more quality, high quality stuff to fuck up your competitor. That means you not have competition. At least competition not in quality or price. It sounds and look like monopoly, and I don't know why.
I don't
I
either.
understand. I understand that it's probably 5 or 10 huge companies that dictate whole market, but I don't know. It's so really, really, really strange.
Yeah, I'd agree with you.
On one side, I know that in university, on business stuff, on business side, they have whole course and whole economy professors that not leftists screaming never start price war or quality war. You can marketing, you specify niche, do everything except that two stuff because that destroy your market. And for me, just it destroy your client. But yes,
Well, I think it's a case of, worldwide apathy and not really caring.
mm,
Nobody cares. They don't care about the clients. They don't care about the customer. They
and
care
I
about,
don't,
they make things just good enough so that they don't get a lawsuit for making something dangerous.
I don't know. It's whole management because engineering, I see that like Western style of management, they try to push limits below the legal, push it
Yeah,
down,
they'll
and it
try.
just management stuff because for engineering point of view, it's not makes sense. We fight against it, but again, managers in charge.
Yeah, they have the money. Whoever controls the money controls the work, the product. They'd rather sell you a piece of shit with a fucking touch screen than something that will work for fucking 50 years.
Mm, yeah, and touch screen, even industrial grade. It was funny story. I work with people, and in one production line, it was food industry, and each night, whole bunch of people clean all that food processing equipment that was designed in such way that it is easy to clean, and so on and so forth. And in the morning, chief of that line come in and saw how one of the touch screens that control that line was destroyed by like how it's it English, um like broom but for wet cleaning, how it's called in English. Not broom,
Mop.
broom and just remove the I don't,
For wet cleaning with like a broom is called a mop. MLP.
mm, okay.
Mop.
That stuff stuck inside that screen, and then after that looking on cameras and saw that cleaners play with each other like Indians, and one throw in another guy that mud and miss and hit that screen and go through it totally and destroy that control panel. uh,
That's funny though.
yeah, it was funny until they not because it's production line and
Oh yeah,
replace it. It's
still
take
funny.
5 days. Yeah, 5 days, and it's a lot of trouble, and company lose a lot of money that line not work 5 days. But after that, that
Yeah,
make stockpile of such kind of equipment because they understand that in some point it can break. Maybe it's not so stupid way, but if it's break, you will be in huge trouble. And maybe cheaper
yeah,
just put stock of replacement part, even if they're expensive, on expensive side.
yeah.
But it was that people was classified as adult.
Well,
That wasn't minor or even college student. It was much older people.
Yeah.
Mm,
Well, we're much older than
yeah.
college student age, and we still play games. So,
Yeah.
you gotta. There's idiots out there. you just,
Yeah.
you know, we,
It's not
we had a we
dependent
had a
on age. Yeah.
saying in we had a saying that you can't make anything idiot proof. There's no
uh,
such thing.
mm, uh, something like Jack, but my experience says that it's not working too. uh,
Somebody somewhere will find a way to fuck up anything. It's just that's life.
yep. Mm, yep. Because even my experience shows that once I saw like people can even fuck up with crowbar. For me, it's piece of technology that probably most idiot proof what can we imagine. But I saw how they break crowbar.
Eh,
They
That's
need
some
little bit
that's
mind for
easy
that, but
doing.
they make
Yeah.
what they do. Crowbar have ranks that it's probably impossible to destroy it without anything. And ranks not enough to make lever enough to bend or crack crowbar. What they do? They
Put a
add tube.
yeah, put a pipe on it.
Yep, and it was enough. Oh, crowbar probably you can lose it on somebody's head, and it's pretty messy too, but not with that device. But
Yeah.
again,
They call that a cheater bar. People do that on wrenches all the time.
uh,
As engineers, we're fancy. We call it an extension.
eh, probably it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hmm. You some again. You somewhere in nowhere.
Yep. I'm in Kentucky.
Oh, whiskey bar, whiskey state.
Yeah. Lots of lots of whiskey gets brewed here.
It's because it's previously have a lot of oak grove that they can make better. Why Kentucky exactly? Why that state? Why not West Virginia or Ohio? It probably because of forests with a lot of oak. That
I
make
think
possible.
I think the real reason is this was really a very poor state, and one of the few things they could make that had value was and was transportable was whiskey.
Mm,
Back 100 years ago, when it was difficult to transport things from one place to another, if you want to get before the highways were built, before the railroads were really very established, it was hard to get things from this
yep.
side of the Appalachians to the East Coast where all the people live. Uh, you could grow corn here, great, but by the time it got to New York, half of it would be spoiled. So
Yeah.
why not turn it into whiskey?
As option. But I thought
Whiskey.
that was part of that great Mississippi.
Oh, it
Uh,
is, but it still takes a long time, and it's expensive to ship it.
oh yeah, probably grain much cheaper transport whiskey than grain.
Yeah,
because I
Certainly a
think
hell of a
that
lot more compact.
yeah, but I think that Missouri, Arkansas, that state that produce just grain and sold that grain, maybe they produce in that time something like cattle and just move it to some places where it was butchered, but I don't know.
No, that's what they used to do as well. They would take the cattle, grow them in Texas where it was warm in the winter, and take them north to the railroads, cattle drives. That's where the cowboys all came from.
Yeah,
And then they'd put them on train cars, send them to places where the cattle would be killed, and then served fresh
definitely.
because they didn't have refrigeration.
Mm.
Ah, here's the truck stop I was looking for, where I can get free coffee.
Ah. Oh,
It's very
okay.
important. Free coffee is, it's like $2.50 for a cup of coffee.
Yep. Mm,
I'm gonna.
it's not so much. We pay something like about between $1.50 to $2 per cup of coffee here, but we make much less money.
Yeah, what the market will bear. I'm certainly not going to fill up here. The prices in Kentucky for fuel are awful.
And I don't know, I not understand why. High taxes, why is it?
I think it's a combination of things. Taxes. There's no oil here. No refineries
Yeah.
here. Everything's got to be shipped in.
Mm, it's look strange because some region just uh, that's why we have states that somehow compensate and interact with each other. That it's not look so awful because in some point of view, all people from that poor state move to some richer state, and that state will be even worse situation. And it's like a spiral. It's that center and city like New York and Washington. And if not you replace it, it's just nonsense. Eh, I don't know. Market not always solution, at least from my point of view.
Well, I have a different point of view. You know,
Mm,
central planning is been tried. It's been an abysmal failure every time it's been fucking tried. It looks great on paper, but in practice, it's garbage.
from my point of view, it needs to be mixed. Both side, it's just really awful. Like market decides that all Irish people need to starve to death because and
Uh,
some
that was that wasn't the market, man.
it was market. They just market decide that they're most profitable to grow only potato. And when they have potato trouble, yes, and central government decides that we not work with central planning, we not work with that all stuff. Market will solve that issue. It's solved. Minus 30% of population and another 30% leave to United States. Its solution: market stabilize itself with two-thirds of population. But at some point, I still don't like British. I don't know
No,
why.
I don't like the British really a lot either.
Yeah, but again, it was definitely just market solution. It was just one crop they depended because they was most efficient for them. But at some point, it's some mess up, and market will stabilize itself. Yes, but with what cost and what price? Great
No,
Depression was too just market
that one I'll
happening.
agree with you was market, but the potato famine was not a market problem. It was, you
It
know,
was
when you've
most.
got fucking ruling classes, if you've got hereditary ruling classes that have absolutely no care in the world for people, you know.
Oh, it was economic system was in that time
Yes, the
awful, but
economic system, feudal fucking agrarian feudalism was a fucking disaster.
it worked not really like feudalism. It worked like that. A landlord owns the land and rents that land. He's not control the peasant as his way. He don't care. You just need pay for your farm, and that's why Irishmen just grow only potatoes that can provide enough money and feed their family, because everything else on Irish Island not so profitable. And that period of time, rural class just don't care. They just don't low rent, don't anything like that. Just you need to pay for renting your land for feed your
They told
family.
them, they told them what to fucking plant. They
No,
told them,
they don't
yeah,
care.
they did. They told them what to plant. They didn't care what they fucking eat, but they. One of the things that caused the potato famine is Ireland was fucking a great place to fucking grow lavender, and the feudal landlords, fucking told these guys, "Hey, I'll take my rent, and if you don't have money, which none of them fucking did, you can you can pay me in fucking lavender."
It's trouble with that issue that starting that famine just disease for potato that devastate growth rate from potato from 1 to 5 to 1 to 1 or 1 to 2, just destroy all potato seeds all around. That's like mold or something like that.
Yeah, it's a fungus, but yeah,
Yeah, I don't know. At our sentence, we usually refer to mold, but if it's fun, I understand that. It's mold, it's fungus too. It's
yeah, it just rot and made them rotten.
yeah. Mm, what I read about it, it was just brutal free market situation when who controls the land just grabs that money and make population just poor because they can make it poor because they can go rent and population don't have
Yeah.
option to move to another stuff that just uh,
Hold that thought, because
it's
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
yeah,
I'll be right back.
sure.
All right, I'm back. Did you miss me, Constantine?
Not really. At least I know
Okay.
you still alive. It's part of the process when you're not streaming, and I don't know what can happen with you. Yeah, I miss you in such point, but usually
Okay.
I don't care what nonsense you said in your streams.
Yeah. Uh, I'm glad.
And uh, keep my mind and understand one thing. I don't
What's
know
that?
why you Americans always think that England was feudal in 19th century. Even in every 18th century, you even protest. No taxation without representation. That's you understand.
Okay.
They have parliament, they have business system, and all that stuff.
Well, do they have a king?
Yes, but they have a prime minister that's not chosen by king.
Do they have House of Lords?
You have senate.
No, no,
Yes,
no. We're not talking about comparison.
yes, yeah,
Do they have these things?
yes.
Were most of the people in the House of Commons also part of the nobility?
Okay.
You know, they
Mm,
were, you know, they weren't feudal. They weren't like fucking riding around on horses with fucking lances and armor and shit. But the uh, the peasants in Ireland were treated like serfs.
mm,
Better than the fucking Russians treated the Smurgs, but still pretty fucking awful.
yes, but it was not they treated like workers without right, without unions, like Amazon trades his worker nowadays. They not
Yeah,
have a law that prohibits them to move something. They banish serfdom probably in 16th century, maybe beginning of 17th. I know that it was Elizabeth the First, but I wasn't sure in which century it was. Still 16th century or already 7. No, it's 15, 16. Somewhere there. They banished serfdom in England in
yeah,
in time of Elizabeth the First. It's it's market. Yes, nobility like everywhere. Like you have President John Fitzgerald Kennedy, and it's time to time you have President named Roosevelt. Time to time you have President named Bush. But again, I don't even know. It's they probably from both sides, from both parties. But again, it's dynasty of politician, businessmen, owner, it's so on and so far. They're not just grab titles anymore, but that elite, that most powerful people usually sit in parliament in any country. It's problem of republic, but it is what it is.
uh,
It was done according market rules, not according pure market, without social guarantee, without government protection.
I'm sorry, man. You're spouting communist nonsense. The British royalty held the power. They were hereditary, and they didn't allow people from the colonies to
Yeah.
participate in the fucking centralized part of the government. You weren't allowed. There was no fucking American members of Parliament. There were no American people in the House of Lords.
I know.
You know, they didn't. They didn't let us play. So we said, if you're not going to let us play, we're going to take our ball and you can go home.
Uh, I don't know. British free the
What
slave
don't you
much.
know? They,
Yeah,
they were fucking taxing us to pay for wars
yeah.
that did not benefit us.
um, I'm sorry. You now said about something that happen everywhere in every country.
Yeah,
People
and it's a damn
people
good
not
reason
usually
for
benefit from wars.
it's a damn good reason for a revolution.
Yep. No, I'm not to declare you that you're not in your right to revolt against there. It's totally understandable that they motherfuckers need to be pushed out.
You know,
Mm, British,
they were
I not
bu-
have any pity in front of them.
no, they were billeting their soldiers in our fucking homes. Uh, they had fucking pretty much qualified immunity from prosecutions for petty crimes. Even up to including fucking murdering of people
I not say
in
that
in in some cases, but depending on who
American.
they were.
I totally agree. American have right to a revolution, and so fine. I not see any trouble with it. But is it mostly not with feudal system like most with yes, it's mixed between feudal, but feudalism is much less important that money, market, entrepreneurship, and all that shit. Colonization, like part of entrepreneurship, because Ost Indian Company and all that company, it's enterprise. It's not nobility stuff. It's more corporation. Brutal, bad,
Well, if
destruction
you're
from
talking
here.
about the fucking West India Company or the even
East,
worse,
both,
the East
both.
India Company was even worse,
Yeah,
by the
that.
way.
Yeah, and a lot of
But
them.
it was pretty awful. Those companies were just, oh,
Yeah, that is what it is.
because the British thought that the jewel of the West was the Caribbean.
Because in that time it was Jew of the West. Because Caribbean provide more valuable stuff like Middle East nowadays. So in that time it was spices, sugar, and all that stuff. Later it was changed. But on that period, French have only few colonies on Caribbean and make as much money as British from whole United States with
Yeah,
their
but
part of Caribbean.
Britain also had fucking, their Caribbean properties. Plus, they had India. Plus, they had the Far East. Uh,
It was little bit later. It was they concentrate such great power probably in time of revolution and after that. But no, I mean your revolution. It was after Napoleonic War when they finally get rid of France like a competitor in colony empire and destroy Spanish fleet and practically you with British together help whole South America free. They probably kick off two main competitors, French and Spanish, from that field, and through the whole 19th century, they take control after all other stuff. French leave with small colony, compatible, and mostly in West Africa. And only competitor was Netherlands, and it's not a competitor. It's France. Time to time they have shared dynasty, and Netherlands know how to play with British, and never fight against. No, they try to fight a few times, but it's end in 19th century, and they decide, okay, we grab our Indonesia and some part of Africa. All other stuff is yours. We not compete.
Well, the British, fuck, it was like between two of the fucking Napoleonic Wars. The British were fucking running out of ships, and they went and stole the fucking navy from fucking Copenhagen.
And burn Copenhagen too. It's old
Yeah.
history. Nelson was a nice guy.
But fuck.
It was his operation. He's burn Copenhagen into the fleet, and he's the same guy that take control under Neapel and take Sicily to control Mediterranean and grab from some lemons for his fleet.
And stole Egypt too from the French. Uh,
Yeah.
but
Mm,
mostly for the Suez Canal.
In any case, it's built by French. It was much later, but it is
Yeah, it
what it
was
is.
built by France,
Yes,
but the British took it.
they
The
buy it.
well, they the Battle of Alexandria was
It was,
probably one of Nelson's greatest victories.
yep. But again, it no. I think when we had just finished Napoleon fleet
Well,
before he died.
the finishing of Napoleon's fleet was Trafalgar,
Yeah. Again,
but pretty, the control of the Mediterranean hinged on
yeah. Battle
the
of
back.
Alexandria.
Yeah,
All other stuff is just battle for Biscay and La Manche. When home fleet, Brittany with home fleet, France and Spain catch together, who will win that? After that, it will be decide who will take control or other stuff. Because for French, if they finish mother fleet of Brittany, they took back Mediterranean pretty easy. But you need to be grateful to French because they help you a lot because they so
oh yeah.
hate British in that
Did
period that
Did you know that the Statue of Liberty was originally supposed to
yes.
be at the mouth of the Suez Canal?
No, I know that just they built by French and they mm,
Yeah, the French were originally going to put that at the mouth of the Suez Canal when they got that finished.
yep.
That was why it was commissioned. And then they're like, ah, fuck, we're gonna put this goddamn thing. Ah, let's give it to America to say fuck you to Britain. Okay.
Yep, but British really buy Suez Canal because most of the stock of Suez Canal was owned by Egypt. But Egypt was stupid enough that money to build that they borrowed. And in that time, it was not time for printing money. That was pretty huge interest on that loan. And all profit that Suez Canal make wasn't enough to cover it. And some point, a Egyptian Pasha said, fuck it, I will sell it. And he's offered it. And people start to think, but British in that moment take on them huge loan and buy all parts that owned by Egypt, and later just buy all other stuff from smaller French investors. But it was really they buy it just because
Yeah, at the
Egyptian
point
fuck
of a
up with
gun.
interest rate
And
without war.
yeah, at the point of a gun, not with more of it. And who fucking, you know, I forgot what I was going to ask. Oh, who held the loan?
Uh, Netherlands, Germans. You know that one of the that huge bank family. It was conglomerate of banks from Netherlands and Germany, Genova, that British take on from them too, and it's not
Right.
British bank, not British bank.
And
Egyptians.
who's what family now sits in Windsor Castle?
I understand, but again, in that period, it wasn't. No, stop. I don't remember. It probably was already Hanover. No, no, it probably Hanover. It's yes, it's already Hanover. It's already Victoria, but they're not Netherlands. That's not in such work. Maybe they have some influence, but I'm sure that they not care about exactly Egypt. It was just good opportunity for them to do. But they take it 100%. But Egyptians just want to make the trade route, and they pay for that huge price in blood because part of money, project and engineering stuff was on French side, uh, and a lot of investment, 30 or 40%. Rest pay Egypt, and Egypt provide workforce. And how you understand working in desert, it's not best option. A lot of that people dying when they build that stuff, digging huge
Yes.
channel. In that period, it wasn't caterpillar or something like that. It's just manual labor.
Now here's something that'll fucking amaze you. The Egyptians themselves, back in the time of the Pharaoh, at one point had a canal from the Nile to
Yeah,
the Red Sea.
but it was built exactly from Nile. It was one of that sleeve or New River go back to that South Lake, in middle of that surf. It was Salt Lake. Even when they build channel, they partially use it to dig to that lake to not dig over all that channel territory. And they, yes, in that time they make smaller channels that was enough for that time ship to go through one of the sleeve to that lake, and after that lake to Red Sea. Yes, it exists in that period of time. Yeah. Mm.
We're going to get the fog.
Do you use polarized glass?
I have polarized eyeglasses.
It's very help. I not understand that till not start
Oh, it
driving my
makes
scooter.
it makes a great deal of difference.
Yeah. Yep. Mm, yes, Egyptian. They have. Uh, it's like from movie Lord of the Rings from 70s. That nice song. Where is the whip? Where is the way? There is the whip, there is the way, and just for Egyptian. Yeah. Uh,
Well, they were pretty good engineers back in the day.
mm, like you see, a lot of people, if they have time and effort, an idea how to make life better, they can be pretty good engineer anywhere on that planet. Machu Picchu and all the stuff. You need for that spare time and some part of population that it has access to education. Mm, Catholic Church was pretty nice till Black Plague. They take the best and most educated people, and they was great in that period. After that, it was something strange happened to them, but it is what it is.
Well, they became a political player in Italy.
They always be political player in Italy, probably
Right,
from
but they
their
helped.
existence.
No. Um, when they were the state church of the Roman Empire, of the East, of the Western Roman Empire, they did some pretty crap things too. Uh, but when the Roman Empire fell, they would have, domain over their abbeys and their monasteries, and you know, people would pay them tithe. It
Yep.
was, if you wanted to get communion, you had to give them 10%. That
Mm,
was that was their thing. And over time, that money added up. And then about the 12th, 10th, or 11th, maybe we'll go with the 12th century or so. They figured out, we have a lot of fucking money. Why don't we make it work for us?
mm. It's not. It wasn't enough. They spent a lot of money. If you remember all that beautiful Gothic cathedral all around Europe,
Oh
you
yeah, they spent a lot of money, but they had a lot left over too.
not so many because that nonsense with indulgence just happened only because of. Mm,
Well, those were
and
more localized things. I'm talking about the church in Rome. I'm
mm,
not talking about like, the individual cities, because those churches, the cathedrals were, the money for those were not paid for by Rome. Those
just
were those were paid for by the local guys. And the local guys were just fucking awful because they're a product of their time. The the way that the British treated their peasants was never even close to how awful the fucking Germans treated their peasants.
yes, they first rid of from like I said that rid of um, serfdom even in Elizabeth time probably maybe French somewhere near with them. I don't know. I even not remember when France abolished serfdom. I need to look on it. Mm, Because within that I remember it was a long time ago because they have that Magna Carta and all.
Yeah, but that didn't abolish serfdom.
Yep.
Magna Carta secured fucking rights for the nobility.
Yep.
It
But
didn't
it's
do shit.
beginning.
Yeah.
Now French way to uh, French Revolution to leave last manor. That's mean last serfdom and Vigilant, but they have them less and less over the centuries. Remove serfdom, replace it with just rent. Hmm.
Hell, they were still doing indentured servitude in the in the I guess it would be the 16th century because that's 1700s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So under King George, they still had they still had serfs.
No, servitude not exist in if you talk about England, they not have serfs. They have
They had
slaves, but it's
they had indentured servitude and they had slaves. Oh,
but they first that banish slaves, and it's one of the reason why colony
well,
decides that it's not in same way with Britannia.
Britain didn't banish slavery until after the American Revolution. I think they
Mm,
did that around 1810
No, they
or
banished.
so. Google it.
They, I Google it.
Google it.
England banned slavery in England in 1701.
Okay. Well,
Probably
when did British ban indentured servitude?
last servitude was banned by what it mean? It's for prisoner or no? They ban servitude like institution with Elizabeth the First that free last servant.
They had fucking workhouses. They had
It's for
debtors
prisoners.
prison, but those people were indentured servants at that
Mm,
point in time because they couldn't pay their debts. People could willingly fucking say, I will give you 7 years of my time or 12 years of my time or something like that if you give me this money. And they were basically slaves, even though they had a contract and they got out of it after a period of time. Indentured servitude is slavery, but only for a fixed period of time.
mm,
And they didn't get rid of that until God, like the early part of 18. That's how a lot of the Irish that you were talking about earlier got to come
mm,
to America.
mhm. 1738.
1738, it was banned in Britain.
Not in colony. In colony, it exists much longer.
Yeah.
I will just look. No, I'm not sure, but uh, no, it's from uh,
I know that was we put an end to that in the United States during the
Yeah,
Revolution.
you keep it little bit longer, but I not see
Uh,
when they banish,
at,
but it's
at
not
the
and
revo-
become in practice on the beginning on 18th century. That mean it's beginning on 17 no 17 oh something. It start be less and less
so,
popular in years, but it's still used in all colonies. But I can't find where exactly was it banned or just uh lost in popularity, but no, both of
well,
British.
officially in the United States, slavery and indentured servitude was banned with, I think it was the 13th Amendment to the Constitution in 1860 something, 1867, 68.
I heard that they still use that practice from Asian workers in that build railroads
No,
for Chinese.
it was banned after the American
I should know.
Okay.
It can be, yeah. It just like depicted in movies because movie just mess up with timeline and all that shit without any issues.
The
Just
movies tell a bunch of lies too. So,
yeah, I don't use it like a reference. But again, I don't know about the British was mm, more capitalistic than everybody else around period of time. You need to admit that.
well, I'm definitely not going to take that away from them. They were big into business,
Yeah.
mostly into shipping and commodities.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yep.
Mm. Okay, I probably need to leave you here. Just need to buy some food and visit doctor today. I need to turn back, start to looking on my health of the cave. Would I avoid that stuff to maintain? Government rely on me. That's why I need to be prepared and put as much paper in their hand to delay any issues that can happen.
Well, I wish for you to have a non-life threatening chronic condition that keeps you out of the
Mhm.
military.
Mm.
May you have flat feet.
I already have it,
Well, there you go.
and pretty damn bad conditions. That's why it's one of the stuff, and another stuff is, but nowadays it's not so easy to move them forward because they just fuck up with everything, and it's huge deal. But it is what it is. Okay,
Yeah.
it's already morning on your side. Have a nice ride. Look on beautiful view of Kentucky. Because I said it's forest. Because they make easy to replace, make from grain whiskey because they have barrels and wood for distilled. That's
Yep.
main reason. And a lot of corn in nearby states that it's cheap to produce.
Ah,
Because it's probably not so easy to find enough wood in somewhere in Kansas on that flat surface.
well, Kansas isn't really good for growing corn either.
I
But
don't know for it's good for wind catchers. That's all probably. I don't know for what Kansas is good.
wheat, wheat and
Mm,
cattle.
okay. Mm, I don't know. Then wheat good too. Uh, I'm not corn, but it is. It's still good. You can still make bread
Yep.
and whiskey. Okay. Nice to hear you, man. Hope all will be fine. We'll
And
try to. Yeah.
I'll get to Missouri probably tomorrow, and I'll buy us a lottery ticket.
Mm, okay. We'll see how it's going. Hope we will win, but again, it just little piece of hope, and it's already really, really good.
Yep. Bye bye, Dusty. Be
Bye.
safe.
You too, man. Take care of you.
What's up, Kevin? Woof woof. RO. Hey, Primo. And Singletown Bachelor. Woof woof.
Woof woof.
And a fine woof woof morning to you.
I don't know how fine it is. I'm feeling a little bit of terror over here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Well, probably because I put videos up on how to make things.
Mmm. Little DIY action.
Yep. DIY gunpowder.
Uh,
I'm going to put one up
I'll check
here
it out.
on how to make percussion caps, too.
How you gonna do that from on the road?
Find some video of a guy making percussion caps and fucking put it on. Same reason or
Oh,
same
okay.
way that I did with fucking The black powder.
I'll have to
I
check it out.
I like to go. I have two guns that I use for deer hunting. I got a
Hmm.
Tennessee long rifle that I've converted from fucking a flash pan to a fucking cap and ball, and
Right.
fucking then I've got a fucking Garand.
Nice.
Those are my two deer hunting rifles.
It's the Garand 308.
Yeah.
Nice. Mine is I haven't deer hunted in years and years, and unless somebody with one of those fancy deer leases and stuff invites me along, I don't foresee going again.
Well, if you want to
But I
come up to
got
Kansas, I have some land.
hey, not ruling it out, but I have a
I'll give you a
Browning
written note so
278
that my
Volt.
neighbors don't shoot you.
Well, I hope they ask for the note before they pull the trigger.
Well, they will. What more than likely would happen is they'd roll up on you and say, "Get the fuck out of here, man. I know the guy. He ain't you." My neighbor owns thousands of fucking or the farmer that lives close that I like. He lives. He's my closest neighbor, and he owns a
Hmm.
couple thousand acres. And he did me a favor. I fucking broke my van broke down one time, and he helped me fucking put my fan belt back on. I said, "Hey, yeah, it's great, man. You guys can come hunting on my place anytime you want." He just sort of laughed at me. Then I realized what I said. It was like,
What'd you say?
well, I fucking told him that he could hunt on my property if he wanted to. He just sort of laughed at me.
Oh, your 3 acres versus his
Well, my 6
hundreds.
acres, but yeah.
Oh yeah. So let me tell you what you missed on Hammer Stream.
Okay.
SCE called in.
Uh huh.
His avatar included a what appeared to be a bear cub wearing a Guy Fawkes mask,
Yeah.
and his screen name was, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, KOA Camp Commander.
Ah, very good. Yeah.
You should you should reach when you stop and you can do it safely. You should reach out to him and say, "Can you share that avatar with me?"
I think I probably made it. But anyways,
You you probably did. It looked like your work. That was funny.
I make pictures for people all the time. I don't care. I like it. I love the fact that that fucking is caught on. You got fucking Beagle Bear, Baby Bear wearing, you know, they wearing a little cowboy outfit usually, but he has other outfits he wears. But most of the time, he wears a cowboy outfit with a KOA hat.
Did you go back and listen to that jerk off on a Frost stream?
Yeah, I listened to that this morning.
Yeah, that was a train wreck.
Oh, fuck. I think that was Manlitopia, actually. So I think that was.
Uh, I don't know, but I'm leaning to agree with Hemi on the single digit IQ score.
Well, if they're part of FAGTOW, it sort of goes without saying. You know, they have a screw loose, and either that or they're not very fucking well adjusted into productive members of society.
Right.
A gay satanic socialist. That's a hell of a way to go through life.
Let me know how that works out for you. You still in Ohio?
No, I'm in Kentucky.
Oh
Just about
boy.
to, just about to Louisville. Hoping I can get through there before rush hour. Louisville's kind of a nightmare with all the fucking construction.
Can't be worse than Shreveport.
Yeah, it is. At least it was last time I drove through.
I don't know. When I was driving back home from the meetup, I hit Shreveport early in the morning, and the sky opened up. So I was to have all these concrete barriers erected, and they channeled you into like a little narrow single lane,
Yeah,
and the downpour and the reduced visibility. It was nerve wracking driving through there in
the
my
trick, the trick to
rented
doing,
rented.
the trick to Shreveport
Go ahead.
is to take the north bypass, because even though it's a little longer, people don't take it because it's a little longer.
Hmm.
Don't take I-10 and don't take the fucking 610 or whatever the fuck it is that goes around the south.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind if I travel that way anytime.
Looks like we're running out of our construction here, which is good. We'll have some more. We're about 30 miles south of town, which is really, really, really bumpy. That's not a Bronco.
Where'd you bed down last night?
I bet at a rest area north of Cincinnati, because I got there and I looked at my schedule and figured out I didn't need to fucking push Cincinnati during rush hour.
Does that mean Sam had to forego his morning roller dog?
Oh no, we just stopped for coffee and roller dogs at a rest area after we got up.
Ah, priorities.
Yep. We're about ready to take the ring road around Louisville. 264.
Have y'all played the game on what you're currently hauling?
No, we have not.
Ah, then I won't ask.
You can ask, but I won't answer. 'Cause I'm that
Yep.
kind of domestic terrorist pig.
Mm. Terrorizing.
Mm-hmm. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Nope, kitty didn't get up.
Do you know how cats were domesticated?
With hot pokers and chains.
Wow, that's not how I heard it, but do tell.
I guess I'm wrong then. How were they domesticated?
Well, in early human civilization, we figured out how to grow grain in abundance,
Yeah.
and then they had to start storing it somewhere. And lo and behold, all that stored grain attracted a good population of rodents.
Mm-hmm.
And What do small wildcat species like to hunt?
Well, rats and mice.
So they just started hanging around the human civilizations, and over the centuries, they became accustomed to human contact. And next thing you know, we got a bunch of domestic cats running around. So the Egyptians said, "Ah, fuck, let's worship them too." And there you have it.
Yeah. So you're saying that in the Egyptians' case, the cats let them hit it raw.
The cats what?
Let them hit it raw.
Oh, God. Didn't have second thoughts.
Sorry, mythological dad joke. Bad thing. You let him hit it raw. Now you're single.
That guy's a character.
Apparently, they had him on Fresh and Fit and he fell asleep.
I actually saw a couple of those clips, the ones that he published on his channel and his
Yeah.
commentary. He was trying to talk, and he was like, "Can you get these bitches to shut up?" You know, he grew up in North Kakalaki like me.
Yep. Check out his explanation of respect.
Okay, I'll look at that in a little bit.
The guy's fucking pretty smart. He nailed it. Red pill as hell. I like it. Brandon Jamal.
Every time I go out on route, I see a pregnant woman going into a store or whatever. His lyric comes to mind: "You bitches stay pregnant."
Well, that has to be the ugliest fucking office building I think I've seen in a long time. Not these ones you can see on the side of the road, but there was a taller one that was sitting back.
And an office job would drive me nuts.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it anymore. It changed. When I first started working for Beechcraft as an engineer, it was all right. You got shit done. People knew their stuff. Then that company went bankrupt, and I went over to Raytheon, and I was working in Waco, and they moved their company, or that division of Raytheon moved its headquarters from Los Angeles to McKinney, Texas, north of Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Been there.
And having the brass that close changed the culture, and all those California ways came into play.
Oh no.
And my last 2 years at Raytheon were just absolute hell. And I was getting my work done, but I was also helping some other people out who weren't in my specialty, but I knew how to fucking, like, there was this chick, Lindsay, fucking fine piece of ass. Dumb as a fucking post, though. Oh, when she got a job, she had a business degree. She got a job as a contract writer. She was contract negotiations, contract writing, and I helped her, with the pitfalls of dealing with the subcontractor that we do a lot of business with, but they're notorious for being scumbags.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when it came time for my yearly appraisal and raise, buckets. But and that recognition for getting the contract through and making big bucks for the company, nothing. Lindsay took all the fucking shit. I complained. They told me to shut up. So when the contract I had that I was working on in Waco ended, I quit. Saw it through the end, and then just fucking bailed and started my own business. It's like, never the fuck again will I ever work someplace that rewards biology but doesn't reward competence.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you, I swear to God, Lindsay had an ass. You could bounce a fucking quarter off of. Woo!
you're you're just speaking to her assets.
Yeah, 23-year-old fucking Baylor graduate, and everybody was like, oh.
Well, God bless her.
Yeah. You know why Baptists don't fuck standing up? Speaking of Baylor,
Hmm. I don't know.
because it's too close to dancing.
Ooh, can't have that.
Now comes the shitty part of the drive for Louisville. Highway 65.
What's your destination? I didn't hear if you spoke
Little
to it
Rock.
before.
Little Rock.
Little Rock. Okay. Or Kansas. Watching your rearview mirror bounce. I hope you took your Dramamine.
I don't get seasick. Never did. You can't be aircrew if you're going to be fucking sick to your stomach from motion sickness.
Yeah, I suppose not.
I have never seen this before in Little Rock. I mean, in Louisville.
What's that?
No fucking traffic jam.
Hmm.
I suppose it's not even 6 o'clock yet. So.
Yeah. You've been going at it for a minute. I figure you'll probably knock off early today.
Yeah. I'm going to get down south of Nashville at least. Well, not south. I'm going to get west of Nashville. I'm going to drive to Nashville, then head west on I-40. Probably stop somewhere between Nashville and Memphis. Unless I'm fucking just still feeling good. And I'm going to get to the other side of Memphis. I'm not going to stop in Memphis. But
Yeah.
I figure I'll be shutting her down about 3 o'clock Central Time. Heard from your boy?
Not in several days. I heard from his mother. She confirmed that he will be attending that summer camp thing with his church group over the Father's Day weekend. So I hope he has a good time with that. And I will get to visit with him the following weekend. So looking forward to that.
Yeah, I can't believe your church group would fucking do that. It sort of violates the fucking fifth commandment.
Well, this is a church his mom has selected him to be involved with, so I have no
Okay.
influence.
And apparently none of the other men do either.
Imagine that. Shenanigans, I say.
Cucking of the American church.
I try to keep in mind what it was like for me when I was his age, and my parents were separated for a few years at that point,
Yeah.
and wasn't an easy time for me. So I try to keep it in perspective, not to make it a hard time on him with
Right.
demands or expectations. Just try to keep like, hey boy, I'm here. I'm in the same city. You got my number. I'm a phone call or a text away. Okay, Dad. Man, my dogs had a field day last night.
And what did they do?
I went grocery shopping and I brought home a rotisserie chicken so
Ah,
I could have some lean protein in my work lunches. And I was carving it up and pulling the meat off the bone and little bits of skin and gristle. I was just hand feeding the dogs one at a time. They're like, "Ooh, love it when he buys the chicken."
yeah. I had chicken yesterday morning. Sam got a similar treatment. But not to the extent of a full fucking rotisserie chicken.
Yeah. Well, I have the luxury of a full size fridge,
Yeah.
and you don't. Neener, neener, neener.
Hey, look, there's a KOA campground.
Gonna stop?
No, I don't have my pride hat.
I bet if you stopped at a Bucky's, you could find one.
Probably.
My thoughts are with Sergeant Grinch this morning.
Yeah. Speaking of that, could you hang on just a second? I want to try something.
Sure.
I was unsuccessful.
What happened?
I was trying to send him an audio message. And it's not something I can do while I'm driving, I guess. Do you have the ability to clip my stream?
Yeah, I haven't played with it too much, but I have the ability, but only on my phone because my home internet is still out.
Well, you have Grinch's phone number, right?
I do.
Okay.
In fact, I'll read it on the stream right now.
Let's not do that. But if you could clip this and send it to him and tell him that we're all praying for him. But
Okay,
we,
I'll have.
but when you do the clip, tell him, do not open this until you get to the hospital.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll have to switch over to my YouTube tab on my phone,
Okay.
and it might yeet me, but I'll try to follow along and clip it.
Okay. Tell me when you're ready.
All right, I'm switching over now.
Oh, you won't be able to tell me because, well, you'll be on YouTube. Okay. Here we go. Welcome to chemotherapy, motherfucker! And that's it. All right, Aro, come on back. The what I said was right after you left. So, whenever you're ready. What's up, Ape? Well, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you doing this fine Tuesday morning?
Well, it's not even 5 a.m. yet. I've already been up for an hour.
Yeah,
Last few days, I don't know what's going on, but I wake up at 3:48 or 3:49.
well, that's the time to get up.
Oh, yeah, I guess, to take a piss. And then I try to come back to sleep, and that ain't happening. Ah. So you're a domestic terrorist pig now?
Yeah,
Somebody must have labeled you that, huh?
yep.
No. Well, good for you.
Maybe a month or two
Hey,
ago,
Trevor,
I. Yo!
mission accomplished.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, RO.
Good morning, Ape. I have the same wakey bladder that you do.
Yeah, well, I'm not liking it.
Welcome to your 50s, gentlemen.
Right?
Well, I think it's bullshit. Especially when you take a nice big piss right before you go to bed. But when I get off work, I drink a lot of water. I usually drink at least probably 48, 56 ounces of water when I get off of work. So just sit there and sip it while I'm perusing the interwebs.
Sending beautiful songs to people.
Yes. I appreciate that one you sent this morning at 1:15 or whatever the hell it was. But yeah, that probably would be a pretty accurate rendition.
Yeah. I was in Eastern time at that time. I was awake, so fuck it. If you're not smart enough to turn your fucking ringer off, then you know
Well, I
you
don't
have.
think it didn't wake me up, but usually if the phone doesn't move for a while, I don't hear too much ringing. Discord will ring once in a while. We got these crazy guys that live in Germany and Austria and New Zealand putting stuff out because they're in the future.
Yeah. Good morning, Grinch.
Oh, Grinch is in the chat, huh?
Yeah.
All
Don't
right,
listen to
Grinch.
that.
Don't.
Don't listen to it until you get to the hospital.
We'll know if you do.
We will. We have ways.
Don't make us dox you.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
So, Ape,
Yes, sir.
have things settled down with your employer the way they've been chopping heads and moving people to different departments, or is that still going on?
It's calm right now, but I totally expect him to come through and do another round, but we'll see.
I'm waiting for the time that they realize that they shouldn't have fired those people because shit ain't getting done.
Oh, they're just making other people do it. And the laborers doing our
Well,
work out at the pit, working on locomotives, that hasn't been working out real well. They've been fudging numbers, and there's been supervisors signing off shit that they shouldn't sign off to try to make it look like it's working. We're following suit. We're doing what CSX and Union Pacific have done, progressive railroading, may call it. Well, we have a female CEO that just is really progressive. Fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Mm.
How many derailments are they going to be able to fucking stomach before they have to fucking change shit?
We had an interesting one the other day. They were kicking cars in the yard, the south yards, and they kicked some cars into a half-filled coal car.
Yeah.
And it hit it hard enough that it opened up the doors on the bottom of the coal car, and it dumped half a load of coal onto the tracks. Well, that's no big deal. Usually grab some backhoes and bobcats and go clean it up. But the next day, that coal car that was on the track was now off of the track. It derailed. I don't know how that happened, but because I talked to one of the foremen, and he says, I saw that car yesterday. It was on the rails. And then this morning, it's off the rails. So they had a derailment with a bunch of coal, too. So that makes a mess.
Yep.
A lot of this is going to change, could drastically change if we get somebody different in the White House that isn't anti-coal or energy. But if we get the fucking slopehead that's in there now, if he gets back in there, it's going to be rough.
Well, he's Buffett's bitch, so.
Yeah, that's what amazes me is the guy that owns this company donated $50 million to his campaign, and just to get the Keystone, he wanted the Keystone pipeline shut down, and he got it.
Yep.
But I'm not seeing a shit ton of oil tanker cars going through. And everybody thinks, these idiots think that coal, you can just take coal out of the picture. It's over 30% of the nation's production, energy production. So figure that out. You can't make enough wind turbines and enough solar panels to make up for that.
Not really, no.
I know if they made
to quote Terrence Pop. Go ahead, Dave.
Well, I was just going to say that if they made coal-fired wind generators to blow wind across the windmills, maybe they could make enough power.
Yeah, and then have the fires surrounded by solar panels to catch the extra radiant light coming off.
There you go. See, we just fixed that. In 2 minutes, we fixed the energy crisis of America.
It's funny. Before the last change in administrations, we didn't have a crisis.
No, we didn't.
That was novel for a couple of years.
I saw something I didn't think I'd see in my my area. I saw a Tesla truck yesterday go through town.
Wow.
You talk about a fucking ugly fucking vehicle. It looks like a third grader drew it up. That's the stupidest looking thing I've ever seen. It looks like it should be out on water. It should be a boat. I couldn't believe I was I swung by my bank, and so I was grabbing some money out of the ATM, and I look over and I see this Tesla truck go by, and I was like, what the shit? Who was dumb enough in this town to buy one of them? Apparently
Well, if you got
somebody.
enough money, you can get the amphibious package.
Yeah. Yeah, them lithium batteries really like water. I saw a video of a car off of a pier that was in 10, 20 feet of water on fire in the water. It's like, man, that's pretty amazing. That car is completely engulfed in flames underwater.
Well, they had that one fucking car carrier ship off of the fucking. I think it was off of fucking Holland or fucking Denmark or something. And it caught fire, and they just fucking towed it out to sea where the fumes wouldn't fucking kill anybody. And they let her
Yeah.
burn out.
Yeah.
There was
Yeah,
no
that
fucking
thing,
putting it out.
it destroyed a shit ton of cars and that ship.
Well, they couldn't put it out.
Hey
There's no
guys,
fucking
Yeah.
yo.
I'm going to dip and get ready for work. You guys have a great day. Be safe, and we'll talk to you later.
You too. Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Yep, I got to get going too. It's 5:08. I've got to get up and make some breakfast and go to work. It's Thursday for me.
Make sure to put a little bacon grease in Jet's bowl.
Boy, she ate her food last night, and then, oh my God, I don't even know what time it was. She cut a fart here in the room that just woke me up. It was bad enough. I was like, boy, I hope they're in a pile of shit somewhere. God, she dropped a bomb on me. Yes, you did, didn't you? Stink ass. So, all right, we'll talk to where the hell are you heading first?
I'm going to Little Rock. I'm just
Ooh,
south. I'm just south of Louisville, Kentucky, and I'm heading to Nashville and then cutting across on 40.
gotta go to Arkansas.
Yeah,
All right, well, keep your head low. Don't get shot.
will do.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye. Yay! A way station. Building some huge fucking factory out here. What the hell it is? Chihuahua!
Chahua.
Morning, Emmy. How you doing?
Jesus Christ, you started early today.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I wanted to finish early.
Phew.
I was awake. Why not? You know?
I guess, yeah. What time did you fucking go to sleep?
Hell. Fucking went to sleep shortly after I quit driving.
Yeah.
I figured if I was going to fuck off and not go through Cincinnati at rush hour, that I might as well fucking
Right.
get up and get through Cincinnati before the morning rush hour. So I did. Then I decided, if I'm wanting to skip Cincinnati's rush hour, maybe I should skip Louisville's rush hour too. Kind of did. Now I'm enjoying my coffee, and by the time I get down to Nashville, it won't be rush hour anymore. So,
Yeah, right on.
triple win. Are you driving yet?
Yeah.
Once you get to the house,
Yeah.
once you get, can you get on your computer and look something up for me?
Okay.
I saw an advertisement yesterday that has me intrigued. And I was in such a crappy fucking reception area, I didn't really have any internet
Right.
yesterday.
Right.
So for those of you who are listening, I apologize for not giving the normal sign off. Hemi took care of it for me. He's that kind of navigator.
Huh? Fuck, I'm tired. So you're what, in Kentucky now?
Yep, I am. Tell you in just a minute how many miles I am from the border because I'm heading south. "76 miles from Tennessee."
We're coming, Jesus.
What?
We're coming, Jesus.
Oh, come and shake this.
Yeah.
We're not going to go that far south in Tennessee, but he does live on this highway, sort of.
Oh.
But he lives on the other side of Tennessee, right down near the southern border, where the giant cock is.
The big cat. Bronco Sport. Fuck, that's not a Bronco.
It's definitely not.
Those are fucking weird.
But we're going to get to drive past your favorite museum on our way to Tennessee,
Corvette
where
Museum?
your very favorite car of all times. Yeah, the Corvette Museum. Which is sort of ironic because the bottom fell out of that market too. Remember where the sinkhole under the Corvette Museum? Coffee. How you doing, Sam? Oh, you're sleeping. Okay. Welcome back.
The bottom fell out of my connection like the fucking Corvette
The
Museum.
floor of the Corvette Museum.
Yeah.
Well, Grinch is on his way to the hospital now.
Good luck, Grinch.
We gave him a little message that he's not supposed to listen to until he gets to the hospital. I said something. I had RO clip it, send it to him on text message. Well, you were looking at Mr. Sulu's replies, and yours got taken down, but did
Right.
mine? I didn't check. I was just wondering. Did you see if my comment got taken down too? I guess you're not in a place where you can talk. Sammy, we're going to take our 30 minutes government mandated non-productive time up here. Sorry to disturb your nap. That's what we're going to do. I've got to pee. Put ourselves on break, Sam. All right. Yes, Kevin, quite
Before-
correct. 30 minutes of fuck off time.
And before I disconnected, I was saying your comment stayed, but mine was deleted.
Right.
Yeah,
Mine stayed, but yours was deleted,
yeah, mine was way more offensive, I guess. I don't know.
I guess. Maybe he's fucking thinks Mr. Sulo's cool or something. I don't know. All right. I'll be right back. I've got to take a little brown dog out. Good morning, Frost. Well, I got rid of the Twitch spammer. Sam told one of the other drivers that Biden and Harris were great people. I checked on the little poll that I did the other day and had 44 people respond to if they thought President Biden shit himself at the D-Day celebrations. 44 out of 45 people believe that he did. So, an overwhelming majority of people believe that President Biden is incontinent. So, I'd have to say that I agree with them. And I bet that the one person that voted against it was one of our lurkers from MGTOW. Almost fucking guaranteed. I'd say that with 98.6% certainty. I'm sort of in a quandary right now. I have an itch between my shoulder blades. How do I scratch it? My back scratcher died months ago. And everything has rounded corners here. So scratching my back is sort of my big cooking spoon is not helping. I think I'm just going to have to live with it. Yeah, that guy was something else, Frost. Fuck. What a fucking retard. A satanic socialist. That's Fagtow for you. With a smattering of transvestitism. Beautiful people. Yeah, I think they're just trying to flex on Antifa. A lot of these guys, even Antifa, would think you're too fucking much of a loser for us. So the way Fagtow treated TNSF. Oh, you have a snake? Okay. And I have to remake the bed again. Jesus. Jesus! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why? 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 Every stinking day. I make the bed. You unmake the bed. Sammy, don't you know that some crazy ass Canadian drug addict told me to make the bed? He also told me to clean my room. It's a very small room, so it's not hard to keep clean. But you kind of help it get unclean. But now the bet's made. Ha ha ha. Kevin, you are not alone. Yeah, I know he did. And he was wrong about that. But he's part of the blue pill plantation. Even if he does see the inequities, he still fucking excuses a lot of them. He will apologize for fucking female behavior, believing that they are victims of brainwashing, which they are. But the underpinnings of that brainwashing is their own fucking nature. He doesn't, Jordan Peterson doesn't understand female nature, which is really fucking sad considering he's a psychologist. He doesn't understand Rufus law. He's completely incapable of understanding it. It shatters his worldview of women. And because he's married and has never been through what we've been through, even though it surrounds him at every turn, he's just doesn't accept it as reality. So fuck him. He can't see beyond the workplace. I don't even know if he's a boomer. How old is he? If he's 60 years old or younger, then he's not a boomer. Let's check. I'm not driving right now. Okay. He's 61. So he's just barely a boomer. If he was 1 year younger, he'd be a Gen X. Ooh, that's a shiny truck with its metallic paint. Sammy, you need some water. There you go, buddy. But the whole thing of fucking being angry at the boomers is sort of silly. Yeah, they fucked up. They let their women fucking run fucking wild. Encouraged feminism because they were getting laid more than they used to. They were thinking with their dicks. And they didn't understand what the long-term consequences are. And we're left to pick up pieces. You know. They abandoned sobriety. They abandoned enterprise. And they embraced socialism. As a group. That's what they fucking did. You know, for the most part, they were led to those decisions by cultural influences, which were driven by marketing campaigns. You know. Those marketers and all the money guys may or may not have been part of some vast fucking conspiracy. I don't fucking know. There's no written proof of it. But, you know, it's obviously been a concerted effort. Whether or not it was a group of like-minded people moving towards a common goal because of their fucking education, I don't fucking know. Or whether it was the fucking plan. There's some fucking evil genius out there that fucking makes all this shit happen. I don't fucking buy it. I really don't buy that. I don't think you could get that many people moving in the same direction for nefarious gain or goal without having some type of personal gain for the people who are perpetrating that type of fucking thing. I think it was driven by greed. And that anybody who stood in the way of those fuckers making money was labeled some type of a backwards, outdated burden on society, you know, whose views of morality and economics just didn't fit in with the modern. And I see us, you know, using the same tactic with going after boomers. It's an effective tactic, but they're too late. It's too late for them. They're fucking lost. These guys are all fucking lost. They fucked up. They're not going to admit that they fucked up because they're fucking riding on the coattails of the people who fucking made this country great. And they've got those coattails. They're fucking wealthy. So it's obvious that we're just disgruntled youth to them. So they're not going to listen to us. there's a large number of fucking youth that are coming up today that are embracing the hedonism, embracing the greed. Hey, look, there's another KOA campground.
Can't wait.
They're the ones we have to fucking worry about. 25% of fucking kids graduating these days are alphabet mafia. 25%. What do you got to say to that, Hammy?
I don't really know what you were talking about, so I joined
Fucking
you.
25% of the kids graduating high school this year fucking are alphabet mafia.
Oh yeah. One in four.
1 in 4.
Yep.
You know, I think we're going through a fucking species level fucking extinction event right now. I blame the fucking plastics in the fucking food and water. I blame the fucking hormones in the food.
Eh,
I blame the fucking social culture that's brought on by socialism.
it's only the Westerners.
The pollution's everywhere, and it's
I
not just
know, but
the West. Fucking a lot of Eastern countries have it worse than we do. Look at fucking South Korea. Look at Japan. They're fucked. Look at China. They fucked themselves.
yeah. Well, that's their cultural problem, but they all wanted to have boys.
Well, that's China.
Hey, that's all of Asia. China's just the ones that fucking had policy. But ask any Asian, they want sons. They don't want daughters. Japanese, Taiwanese, don't matter. They don't want daughters. Islam's having lots of babies.
Yep. So's Africa.
That's right. So it's like, so I mean, it's a Western thing. If you
Oh, it's
subscribe to Western ideology, ooh, kids are too expensive. Kids, I need to
yeah.
do my thing. Kids get in the way. Like I said yesterday, we all owe our existence to a heterosexual couple.
Yeah.
You know, only reason we're here. Do you know what stimulates birth?
No, what?
Another war. Big global conflict. When it ends, everybody fucking fucks like crazy. Let's have children. We'll have a baby boom 2.0.
Yeah. Oh, in my community tab today, I put up this article, or not article, but a link to a fucking survey they did. They found that 62% of Americans want to have mass deportation.
Who's going to do all the shitty jobs then?
That's the argument the left always uses. Are you a lefty, Hemi?
No, but I know fucking white people are lazy as fuck. They don't want to do anything that's dirty and fucking hard. They all want to have computer jobs where they make 100 grand a year to tippity tap on a fucking keyboard.
I'm gonna modify your statement a bit and take the racial component out of it. Any natural born American citizen doesn't want to fucking do those jobs because they won't do those jobs. They don't pay enough. If you want those jobs done and you want your own citizens to do it, you have to pay them a fucking decent wage. They're shitty work. You got to pay them.
That's how we ended up paying fucking auto workers $80,000 a year.
Yeah, but that's not even a shitty job.
No, but it was an overpaid fucking job. It's an example. Overpaid, underworked. Cost of living's too high, really. It's
It
like
is.
it's not that the people need to make a lot more money. It's the fucking things too fucking overpriced.
Yeah.
You know, an apple in 1970 was worth a fucking buck. Now it's worth $5. Like what the fuck? Same apple. Well, now it's kind of genetically modified, but essentially it's the same product. 5 times as expensive.
You used to be able to get 10 pounds of apples for fucking $1.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though, right?
Yeah.
You know, a liter of gas is a liter of gas. How come it's fucking 5 times more expensive today?
Because they keep printing fucking money and decreasing the value of the dollar.
I'd say it's greed on both levels. It's greed on the people that sell and the greed on the fucking people who are working.
I would agree with you. But a job, if it's a full-time job, should pay you enough to fucking pay your rent and feed yourself and clothe
Okay.
yourself. You know, the minimum is fucking should pay you enough to feed and clothe yourself. Give you a place to stay. You know? There's really, you know, there's no need to invite all these people in to keep the wages depressed. A lot of this is driven by deficit spending. And 2/3 of our fucking domestic spending in the United States is spent on social welfare and corporate welfare. I firmly believe that as a society, we need to take care of the elderly, the sick, and the infirm. If you don't fall into that category, you should not be receiving public fucking money. almost half of our country. Back when Mitt Romney was fucking running for president, 47%. Back in what, the 2000s? 47% of Americans were on welfare. Think about that. Everybody that has a job is supporting one person who doesn't. And I'm certain that that number's only gone up. I'm tired of fucking supporting these deadbeats.
Eliminate income tax.
I'd be fine with a fucking flat tax on sales.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sales. You buy stuff? Okay, we tax that, but we don't tax your productivity. You
You
know?
know, have like a tax free for fucking bulk goods of shit you have to fucking cook with, like flour and meat. But anything that's processed, besides, like the butcher cutting it up into slices, all these fucking dino nuggets and shit like that, tax it. You can afford to eat, you gotta fucking cook it yourself.
Stop the double and triple dipping of taxes.
Yeah.
When a new car is sold, the taxes are paid. Then when it gets sold on the used market, you got to pay tax on its value. Then
Yep.
next guy's got to pay tax on. It's already been paid.
No,
Taxes.
when one person sells it to another person, they should pay taxes. Sale. Fine, I'm cool with that.
Not on
Shouldn't
used
have.
shit.
Yeah,
Taxes
yeah,
already
on
been
used
paid.
shit.
Fuck that.
You're doing commerce. It's it might not be fucking business to private individual, but it's still commerce.
Well, then allow us to fucking sell it for $1 and just pay the tax on what you sold it for, right?
There you go.
But they don't. We have a book value. So, you get a car from grandma, grandma gives it to you for a kiss and a thank you, but you got to go pay tax on it. I don't know.
Get the fucking government out of that. Transaction's a transaction. Keep receipts. If they fucking audit you and you've got a receipt for a $1 fucking car, you better have paid your fucking 47 cents. You want to tax the rich? Fucking put a big tax on luxury goods. I think it's stupid to fucking tax people for fucking being successful. Rich people buy more shit.
I think it's stupid to tax the working poor too. A guy making fucking $50,000-$60,000 a year paying taxes. What the fuck? Your cost of living, you're at the poverty line.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck are we taking money from you for? stop this whole we take from you today so we can collect interest on it only to give you a refund at tax time. Just let you keep it. Let you collect the interest on that money that you made.
Fuck yeah. If you save any.
Yeah, exactly. If you can save some, that's your fucking money, your vehicle.
Same thing goes with land and houses and shit. Why fucking pay every year just to fucking live someplace?
Yep.
Whenever fucking schools these days want to fucking raise more money, they pass what's known as a bond issue. Depending on where you live, that's either going to be an increase in your property taxes or it's going to be an increase in your fucking sales taxes. Take the property tax fucking out of that. One fucking source of income for the government. They don't need to fucking pay, property tax. It's bullshit. When that's your land, it's your fucking land. You shouldn't have to pay for the privilege to keep owning it. No tax loopholes for anyone.
Look what they did up here. I think you guys are contemplating doing the same thing. There's been a big spike in housing prices, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you'd owned a house 20 years ago and decide to sell it today, you've doubled, if not tripled, your money, right? Well, what does the government do now? Hey, let's increase the capital gains. That's our fucking wealth. No, it's not. That's the wealth of the person who owned it.
You're paying capital gains tax on that stuff anyways.
Oh, they pumped it up now, though. Were we paying fucking, what's the rate now? It's like fucking 40% or 60%.
Holy
They were
shit.
talking about it the other day. Ooh, what?
That's fucking a lot of fucking capital gains tax. Business
Yeah.
investment in Canada is going to go in the toilet. I think our capital gains tax right now is 15%.
Let's see. Canada, it's just been proposed for us. Well, it's just been brought in the last budget, so it's all new. And that's new capital gains rate. Starting on June 25th, 2024, the capital gains inclusion rate will be increased from 1/2 to 2/3.
So you're already paying 50%.
Yes, now it'll be 2/3.
Now it'll be 66 and 2/3%.
There you go. Now that's not the government's fucking money. That equity, that fucking increase, that's not their money. You think people selling these $1 million properties or something like that? You're gonna take a fucking bath. And then to top it all off, hey, people would be more inclined to pay their taxes if the fucking government wasn't squandering them.
Fuck Buc-ee's. Fuck
Fuck you, Buc-ee's.
Fuck you, Buc-ee's.
They don't ask us what they want, what they want to spend, they want to spend our tax money on shit. They don't ask us. We just do it.
Yeah.
Good, bad, or indifferent, and that leads to them fucking lining the pockets of their friends. You know,
Yep.
every one of these government policies should be held to referendum. Listen, this is the digital age. Why can't we vote on shit on our fucking smartphones? You know, the government says out we want to give $800 billion to Ukraine. Vote yay or nay. Let's see what
Alright.
the actual people who put you there want to do.
Check out this. Check out this
What's
fucking
that?
vehicle.
What do you see? Hey, nice truck.
Yeah. I don't even know what it is.
Fifth wheel?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Domestic terrorist pig. Yes.
Included in all that, all these fucking bases we have all over the world. We've had there since fucking World War II, the Korean War, shit.
Oh yeah. Well, now you're looking at the military-industrial complex. It's a
Fuck
fucking
them
business.
too.
It's
Fuck
a
them too.
business in itself.
Yeah, great. Fuck them too. I don't fucking
War's
want to put
big business.
that's great. Our
I read
fucking
something.
military shouldn't be used for anything other than fucking defending ourselves if we're fucking invaded.
Absolutely. I read something the other day that who is it? One of our oil supplying producing countries in the Middle East has now gone off the US dollar for payments. Fuck, let me
Find
see
the
who it
article.
was. I'm going to. Was it Saudi? Yeah, here you go. Saudi Arabia.
Will they no longer be accepting it, or are they just accepting other currencies as well?
They're accepting other as well now. But that's just
Oh,
that's just the fucking
that's not
beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia joins BIS and China led central bank digital currency product. project 6 days ago.
There you go.
The writing on the wall, basically, that's them showing there's no faith in the US dollar, you know.
No shit. And when does that take effect?
You'll make me read the whole thing, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like it already started. Started 6 days ago.
Well, there you go.
They're going to start taking yuan for payments of oil.
The petro yuan.
Yeah, yeah. Well, what's the value of USD to yuan?
I
Let
don't
me
know.
see. It'd be smart for the Americans to buy up a bunch of yuans.
It certainly would, wouldn't it? And do to them the same fucking thing they did to us.
It's about 7 to 1, 7.25 to 1. So every one US dollar will get you 7.25 Chinese yuan.
Wonderful. Some dumb bitch we just passed sitting on the side of the road drove her car till the fucking rubber came off and she's sitting on the rim. Can't go any further.
think it's done, lady.
Yep. Now instead of having a $300 fucking trip to the fucking tire store, you're gonna have $1,000.
Mr. Sammy says oil makes the world go round.
He is not lying.
Nope. Well, hey, at the end of World War II, what was it a race to? It was a race to the oil fields of Africa, man. Who can get there first? More oil. How much Vietnamese? Super Turbo asks, how much Vietnamese dong can you get for $1? Now that's the question.
That's a question for Fagtap.
Vietnamese dong. uh,
I like Vietnam, but they don't like non-Vietnamese. They look at every fucking Westerner, every fucking white guy and black guy both, as a fucking child predator. Hey, look, there's another KOA campground.
that's racist. We should inject fucking, you know, racist ideology into anti-racist ideology into Vietnam.
No,
How
it's
dare
not.
they?
You know why?
Why?
Because there's been a lot of fucking sex tourists over there fucking their kids.
That's okay.
They're fucking tired of it.
There's been a lot of crime here committed by fucking a certain group of people too, But it's not okay for you to point that out.
Oh, that's here.
Well, that's what I mean. When does Western?
I like their approach better.
So do I. But that they call us a nationalist. You're a nationalist.
Yeah.
Like there's anything wrong with being patriotic.
Well, according to them, nationalism is white supremacy.
Patriotism, nationalism, the line between the two is very blurry. I'd say they're one and the same.
Yeah, I don't see anything having to do with fucking love of country and love of only like your own race. I don't see it. It's not, it's not the same. Racism is racism. Nationalism is nationalism.
I don't know. These things kept us secure for thousands of years. Now all of a sudden they're being eroded.
We have 3 generations of fucking kids growing up that hate their country.
The story of the Tower of Babel was supposed to teach us about that. Eventually, nobody can understand one another. We're all speaking different languages. We're all fucking, There's no communication anymore.
What I got from the Tower of Babel is don't challenge God. But it's been a long time since I read that fucking Bible verse.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get Cybertoxin on here to read it to us. He's really good at that.
He's in the chat. Maybe he'll come in.
Cyber, come on and read to us about the Tower of Babel, man. You're really fucking good at this.
Yeah, I agree. on, doggy. Come on.
So Chihuahua managed to make it through being in heat without becoming a single mom.
Yeah. Yesterday was the first day where the male really wasn't interested in her anymore. But the past couple of weeks was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's almost lifting her right off the ground with his nose up her ass. Hello, puppy. Oh, it's a puppy. And then there's new puppy. Oh my goodness. You're cute, but you're dumb and clumsy. Hey, you good girl. Yeah, you good girl. Scruffy dog. Hey, sweetie. Oh, you good girl. You just back scratches. Oh, yeah.
What does Cider have to say? He's responded to us.
Oh, let me look. He says he's getting ready for work. So we'll have to take a rain check on that. Personally, I don't know what the solution is, but you don't need to be a genius to know what's going on now isn't working. You know?
Yeah. We know that what we got now ain't working.
That's right. Yeah.
All right. It's 9 o'clock. Well, almost 9 o'clock. I want everybody to, let's have a moment of silence for. Not a moment of silence. Dear Grit,
Say a prayer for drink.
we are, blessed to have you as part of the show, joining in our community. You lend an air of integrity. We don't agree on all kinds of stuff, but we still respect you as a man. And we wish you the best in your coming ordeal as you go through the process of being cured of your cancer. We know you'll come out on the other end of it, and we look forward to your speedy recovery from this horrible, horrible ordeal that you're about ready to go through. Jesus, you heal quick.
Yeah. Stuffy. Ugh. Try to make some breakfast.
Oh, fuck. I always seem to think about you looking stuff up on the computer for me when you're busy doing something else.
What do you want me to look?
I want you to look up Menards
Okay.
/Loads.
Oh,
I
have
saw an
they
advertisement.
come together? Have they?
Well, I saw a advertisement on a truck yesterday, independent hauler, but a Menard trailer. It said, if you need an extra load, pick up at Menards. Like Walmart, what they do is they fucking contract with companies. They don't fucking contract with individual guys.
Okay. From what I can see, there's no association between the two. Menards is still independent, family run.
No, there isn't any uh, thing with fucking Walmart. I'm just saying that they do things differently than Walmart.
Oh,
But it said Menard Loads, Loads.
oh, I thought you said Lowe's, like the other home improvement place, Lowe's.
Yeah, Loads.
Owner operators at Menards.
Got another cool car coming up behind us too. Two of them. Hopefully we're not blocked out by this truck. Looking at it. but we are. It's like an old Impala. Just barely see it between the Jeep and a Packard. And there goes a fucking Chevelle.
Okay, I found a thread about it, but it's old. It's from 2019,
Yeah.
and essentially it says as an owner operator, they pay shit. Um, okay, here we go. I started to run my own loads here in Illinois. I saw an ad on a trailer caught my eye. Loads at Menards, followed by thousands of flatbed and dry van loads available on a weekly basis. So he wants to know, anybody out here have experience pulling for Menards? Do they pay well? I need info. So people replied, it's not the first time I've heard about Menards. Their loads are like under $1.50 a mile.
Ooh.
Mind you, this is 2019, so it may have gone
Yeah.
up, but they were low. This guy says $1.50 to $1.70, and they're mostly 200 to 300 mile trips. All these reviews sounds like the only one hauling their goods are mega fleets. An owner-operator with overhead of a loan won't be working smarter with Menards. Another guy says, I've hauled a few loads out of Mackenzie, North Dakota, Menards distribution center. Mostly they paid about $1.85 per mile plus a 20 cents fuel surcharge. It can be okay as a backhaul load or to get to a better area, but that's about it.
Okay.
So they have work, but from what I get, they don't pay that great.
Yeah, that pays the fuel.
I guess it beats coming home empty. You know, if you were hauling
Yeah,
back from somewhere with a bobtail or empty,
it sure
might as well
does.
make some money, but it doesn't look like it's your go-to bread and butter.
No.
I found that info on a site called Truckers Report,
Okay.
thetruckersreport.com.
Does
Basically a forum for truck drivers.
right. I've been there before. They're pretty decent. Um, is there any like? Did you find the Menards website? Maybe we find it. We can figure out what their fucking current rates are. $2 a mile is really what I'm looking for. If it gets below 270, it's kind of shit. It's at 250, it's put fucking gas in the truck, and anything below that, you're losing money. Might as well be a company driver if it's below.
I don't see any numbers on the Menards site. They have a list of all the benefits of being an owner operator for Menards, but they
Right.
don't publicly post their rate. I guess maybe because it changes or
Yeah. Or it's
depends
soft.
on depends on whether they like the cut of your jib or not.
Well, not publishing it gives them negotiating power.
True. They have drivers who do job site deliveries, where you deliver
And
direct to the customers.
welcome to Tennessee, motherfuckers.
Weren't we already in Tennessee?
No, we were in Kentucky.
I thought we were. Oh, right, Kentucky. Menards has owner-operators who do job site deliveries direct to our customers. Job site owner-operators enjoy all the benefits of our regular owner-operators, plus more. They get a higher rate per mile on job site deliveries, no waiting to get unloaded, paid $100 to $200 to unload, making shorter runs very profitable.
So if you had one of those flatbeds that had its own fucking forklift on it,
Well, that's what
that'd be
they
all
say,
right.
yeah. Our job site owners use two main types of equipment, master lift and roller trailers. Only thing with hauling construction materials, Brandon, is when the economy really crashes, construction's gonna fucking cease.
Oh yeah.
Okay, when you were hauling food, like you said, that was recession proof. People are always going to eat.
Right.
Good times or bad times, they're still going to eat. What's he looking at? She watching the birds. Hey, you a bird dog? You a bird dog? Huh? Yeah, she's growing. Hey, puppy. Hey.
Sam flushed out a baby quail the other day.
Nice.
So I should say it was a adolescent quail. It wasn't a baby.
Okay.
He didn't know what the fuck to do with it. But I was waiting for him to eat it. Then I got tired of him fucking around with it and told him to go potty, and we went somewhere else.
Good morning, Zechariah. Mr. Sammy says he's a trucker too. He's been
Hey,
trucking. He's been trucking off and on since 1997. I'm semi-retired right now, but I'm going back soon for another tour of duty.
awesome, Mr. Sammy. You got any advice on owner operator versus company driver or anything like that? Because I'm thinking about buying my own truck. I got the cash. I don't need to take out a loan. You know, where there's the best, I've been talking to other guys and everybody says get a contract with somebody. I haven't had any luck. Everybody says, well, do you have a truck? And I'm going, no, and I'm thinking about buying one. Well, so you come back when you own a truck, we'll talk. They won't give out any specifics or anything like that. I've gone through and put out on, I have an Excel spreadsheet that I built for myself where I can figure out how much I need to stay in business, what my expenses are going to be and all that. But I'm worried that going to the job boards, having to worry about getting double booked and that kind of stuff will freak me out, and it won't be any fun. I don't know. Right now, I'm a company driver. I'm getting tired of the bullshit. Sad Sam's. Fireworks and beer.
Two things that go well together.
Yeah.
Can't have one without the other. God damn. I think one of my pot plants is a male. It's really fucking stretching. I cut that thing down today.
Well, I'm
My
making
Swiss
better time.
chard.
I'm
Yeah.
making better time than I thought I would. So I'm gonna fucking hit Nashville at rush hour. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I thought I'd get fucked up more on 65. They've had all this construction, but they haven't had any fucking stoppages.
Huh.
I'm too damn early. Sure.
Oh, we could have stopped at the Corvette Museum then.
Yeah, it's not open yet.
Oh.
Plus, remember, they don't have any truck parking. It's like 20 miles away.
Oh, right. Good morning, Shar.
Good afternoon, Char. Let's see, it's what? Just a little after 8. Yeah, it's afternoon for here. It's like 1 or no, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon for sure.
Oh. Char says it's 3:23 here. Oh, yeah, 15. Yeah, 3:23 here. Just finishing work.
So he's, oh, he was 6, but he's 7. 7 hours into the future.
Hmm.
You're too young to be driving that slow, motherfucker. Hello, Sergeant Grinch.
Greetings, sir. How are you?
Greetings.
Chahuahua. Chahuahua, Hemi.
Chahuahua.
Best greeting on the internet.
Yep. So have you listened to your message yet?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
So I'm in my room at the hospital. 3 days worth of chemo, and then I should be out in 1 or 2 after that.
Uh-oh. Yay, Nashville.
And then next week, I have all kinds of outpatient stuff to do.
So does the bed still have an impression of your ass on it?
I'm in a different room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the building now. I have a different view. You're supposed to push the pedal to the right, people. Let's go.
It's Nashville, and it's freaking damn near rush hour.
Well, you're going to be heading on West 40 now, right?
Yep, that's what I'm heading down to. Right now I'm on 65.
Did you stop at the Corvette Museum?
We drove by. We got a sinking feeling, or maybe that was just the floor of the showroom.
Oh, I'll tell you. I'm ready to get this party started. So they did my lab work. So once the labs come back, they'll be able to start. I've driven that road many times, 65 and 40. To Jackson, Tennessee or Bolivar, Tennessee.
Yeah.
A couple times even to Memphis. To go to Tunica. But I'm not a big gambler.
I went to A school in Millington.
Mm-hmm.
So
Beautiful day.
Then I had 2 C schools, one in Pensacola and the other one in Miramar, California.
So you were in the Hornet, not the Super.
No. I was EA6B.
He's a prowler.
He's a Prowler. And then they replaced the Prowler with the Growler. Yeah.
Wasn't the Intruder the granddaddy of the Prowler?
Well, the Intruder is the attack version.
Oh, okay.
It's a medium bomber. The Prowler had an extended cab.
Oh, the four-seater, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My job has been completely fucking automated. They don't even have my fucking position flying anymore.
You guys in the force, it was like the kids. I'll turn this plane around. You kids don't settle down back there.
So apparently the Houthis earned a very good distinction from the U.S. Navy. One of the Growlers put a harm on their plane and was flying around, and they tried to light it up and the Houthis caught the harm. Damn
I can't believe
shame.
they're still using the harm. Fucking harm was old when I was in.
Well, they were they just tested it to see if it would work off the Super Hornet.
Yeah.
And apparently it does, because the Houthis caught it. Dead smack in the middle.
Isn't that the best thing about fighting third world nations? You get to use all your old shit.
Well, they're using harms in Ukraine too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're using all the. Yeah, that's what they do. Good morning.
Just seeing if you wanted to go over a lunch option.
What would you like for lunch, Grinch?
High explosive anti-radiation missile. It's basically a fucking Shrike, which is 1950s fucking level missile part of it. And then it's got a fucking guided bomb on the front. But it goes Mach 4. Fucking missile does. They designed the harm to be a multi-role anti-radiation, anti-radar site, basically. Missile. Able to either take out ground or airborne radiation sources. That was the U.S. military's answer to the fucking Russian AWACS planes. I'm certain they've got the same fucking thing. Big old fucking solid rocket with a fragmentation round on it. Nasty fucking piece of work.
What are you doing now? One for your sister, too. Okay? Oh, yum yum.
Yum yum.
Yum yum. The seal of approval. The seal of num num.
I have to start eating. I'm losing too much weight. I've lost 30 pounds.
Fuck.
Yeah. Wow.
That's why
no
I
good.
feel so tired.
It's no good, man.
161.
Woo!
Great.
So
That's
I
a
look
half
like
of Miss
I
half
look
of Miss
like
Alabama.
no, that's less than half of Miss Alabama. Mm. Mm. How about that Transformer? What is it, Miss Virginia or some shit like that?
Maryland.
Maryland. Yeah, I think that's some
She
shit.
she likes Marines.
Yeah, I
Or
hear that.
he likes Marines.
Yeah, he likes Marines, and he found one that likes him back.
We had a submariner in our battle group. This guy's what we thought was his wife got killed in a car wreck. He was pretty hot, I think he was the first class. He'd been in for a while, 10, 12 years. And they fucking busted him to E1 and made him pay back all of the fucking housing allowance that he'd fucking pay, been given over the years. Put his ass in Leavenworth. Fucking defrauding the military.
Hmm.
In today's climate, that no longer be fraud, though, right?
Nope. It's not climate, it's under today's policies. Hell, they're fucking advertising as a recruiting tool that they will fucking give you your bottom surgery if you fucking enlist.
Hilarious.
That's why they can't get anybody to enlist.
Well, imagine what this fucking guy's thinking now. Here it is, fucking 30 years later, and they're doing that shit. And he's like, I want my fucking money back.
And the years that I was locked up.
Well, I would imagine that if the presidency changes, the policies will be changing. Somebody's got to restore morality back into the military.
No, what Woody Guthrie Jr. say? I was on the Group W bench with all these people who weren't moral enough to go and kill. Fucking commie bastard that he was. He kind of has a point. But then again, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and he doesn't have a point. Sons of bitches just don't understand that a warrior needs honor.
So, how did you get the domestic terrorist pig title? Congratulations.
I put a video on my community tab of how to make homemade gunpowder.
Oh.
Which, by the way, is a constitutional right. It's part of the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
But certain members of the
Big Gulp Gang?
Big Gulp Gang said that it was for bomb-making purposes, which it's not.
Well, anybody that reloads knows how to make their own. components. Let's just put it that way. Especially a guy that's been doing it for years and years and years.
You can buy gunpowder.
Yeah. But you can't always expect it to be available. Just like during the vid.
Nope.
Did you see that federal court said that the vid shot was not properly scrutinized before given to the public?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
You're talking about the COVID-19 shot.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a bad place for that little car to be. Surrounded by all the tractors.
Oh, he's going to let the truck in.
Hey, do you got A&Ws down there? Allen and Wright?
A&Ws?
Yeah, do you have them down there?
Like the root beer?
Yeah, the burger joint, the root beer.
I don't think we do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know we're somewhere.
They've just announced that they've released a pup patty in support of service animals. So you get a burger for man's best friend now.
Nice.
I'm gonna take the dog to the A&W. Get a pup patty.
There you go.
I like A&W fucking root beer floats.
Yes, they are good.
Yeah. That's awesome. A little fucking patty just for your doggy. The pup patty is only available to be ordered in A&W drive-thrus because since pets aren't allowed inside the dining area.
Close.
And I can't take my truck through the drive-thru. Damn it. Too bad, Sam. No hamburger for you.
It's a grass-fed patty without any seasoning.
Sam would much prefer a taco.
He does like his taco meat, that's for sure.
Yep.
And 23andMe is being investigated over a hack that affects 7 million users.
What does 23andMe sell?
They don't really, well, they sell, I guess, information. You give them a DNA sample and they tell you what regions of the world you're from and blah, blah, blah. It's basically a fucking DNA registry for people. You know, people don't realize that fucking info isn't what they think it is.
They're also trying to get into the ancestry business so you can trace your family tree.
Yeah. Oh, it's a government DNA database is what it is. Just
yeah,
pretending to be a private company. Kind of like Facebook, you know.
Trying
Okay.
to, yeah.
But yeah, they got hacked, and 7 million fucking people's information has been leaked.
No bueno.
No, no, no. That's the thing, eh? But like, these hackers don't go after the big fish. They go after the little ones, the little fucking cyber companies. They have just about the same amount of information, right?
Hmm. Don't worry. When we all have digital markings on our foreheads, life will be better.
Florida flooding?
Yeah. Glad my daughter's up here in Pittsburgh because they're getting 7 to 15 inches of rain over the next couple of days.
Yeah. Parts of Florida may see up to a foot of rain this week.
That's ridiculous.
Buckle up, Ramadi. It's going to get wet.
Well, not where he's at.
Oh, it's just down in, it looks like it's just the
Down in
Panhandle.
southwest and southeast Florida, yeah.
Yeah, Gulf side, yeah.
Yeah.
So what else is in the news today?
I seen that some Canadian government agency got hacked into, and Trudeau covered it up. So the other guy was talking about it at your parliament.
Russia's doing military drills with Cuba and Venezuela.
Yeah.
Good for them.
A little close to home.
Considering we have fucking naval patrols in the Black Sea, let them.
Well, they'll
This
just
was-
tell them what they always tell them. As long as you stay there and don't move any closer, you're fine. Practice all you want.
The whole fucking show the flag thing is nothing new. Everybody always gets freaked out like it's a big deal.
Ukraine takes out one of Russia's most advanced fighter jets, the Su-57.
Yeah, it was sitting on the runway, not in a hardened bunker, so that they had a drone hit it.
Yeah. They may have hit two of them, they say.
They only built 13 of them, and so they don't even have a functional full squadron of the planes. So if they take out two of them, that's beautiful. That'd be like hitting an American F-22.
I don't know if I'd give it that much credit. They
Well-
don't have It's really fucking maneuverable. It's probably the most maneuverable aero. Well, yeah, but it's not that stealthy though.
No. It has the same radar cross section as the Super Hornet.
Yeah. It's because they can't figure out a way to fucking.
Someone to do your dressing change? All right. I'm Mandy, by the way.
Hi, Mandy. I'll be back.
Hi,
guys.
Mandy.
All right.
Oh, Mandy. You came and you changed my dressings. And then you throw them away. Apparently, an Edmonton Oiler fan flashing her knockers at the game has now been approached by an adult website.
What a whore.
She should be approached by the police, but you know.
Yeah, but vagina.
Yeah. This fucking loser. Apparently, an ultra rare white grizzly bear and her cubs die in separate automobile crashes in BC Park.
Hello, Eric.
What's up, gents? How are you?
Just a beautiful day to be rolling around.
Nice.
How you
Glad to hear.
doing?
Oh, not bad. Doing all right. Having some people over for lunch. Should be good.
Well, are you going to broil them, barbecue? You know, how are you going to cook them?
I was thinking low and slow. Maybe 12 hours, a little bit of salt, pepper, and cumin. Maybe a touch of paprika for color.
Yeah, cumin on human. It's great stuff.
Yeah. Meat would fall right off their bones. But if I decide not to cook them, I'm making spaghetti and meatballs.
Okay.
I see you got my text.
Yeah. I did.
I can't wait to give that to him. Should be funny. Especially the sex toy story.
Yeah. You're having way too much fun with them damn books, man.
Oh, I got like 400 of them from a friend of mine. They rated one of those like fucking you know like the knockoff brands that they do.
Yeah.
So they raided this warehouse. He found a whole bunch of them. So he sent me a whole caseload of them. It was funny. Two of my favorites are the night Dad went to jail. Peter pitched a tent. Who will help Jack off the horse? Yeah, pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah. I like the tent one. It's really good.
Yeah.
And then there was something about somebody's beaver.
Yeah, Clara's got a nice beaver.
Or a hairy beaver or something.
Yeah, something like that. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, so it's gonna, you know, I wouldn't be normal if I didn't give those gifts as, you know, a nice gag. His wife will freak out, but you know, hey, whatever.
Should get over it.
You know what's funny too is this is the friend who tried when I first moved down here. He tried setting me up with his sister.
Yeah.
His sister's a and he even says it. His sister's a train wreck.
Yeah.
I mean, absolute train wreck. You know, she tried the OnlyFans thing, and I think she made I think she actually spent more money trying to do videos than she actually made. So she put a whole bunch of stuff on the site, paid a whole bunch of stuff for like costumes and shit, went into like negative debt, put these videos out on the internet so they're out there forever, and then just deleted everything when it didn't pan out.
What a whore.
Yeah, it's just crazy. But whatever. But how are you today?
I'm doing good. We have made it through the worst of the Nashville traffic, and now we're heading west.
So you got through St. Louis, okay?
No, Nashville.
Nashville. Oh yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Now, which one is the? I remember watching this video. This trucker was like, the most potholes in the U.S. Is it Nashville or St. Louis?
Oh, it's shit.
It was pretty. It was funny as hell.
Indiana.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Indianapolis.
Indianapolis. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's either Indianapolis or Phoenix.
I got to tell you, for all the money we pay in gas tax, the road should be freaking smooth as glass.
Yeah,
Even
like this beautiful road here.
Yeah, even down here in Oklahoma, the roads are shit.
Yeah, and I don't understand that at all. Oklahoma's got all that fucking oil money.
Yeah, I don't get it either. But hey, whatever.
You know, you look at Texas, the roads are crap.
Yeah, you
Same
got
thing.
all this. You have all this patchwork. Like you'll have like concrete, and then you'll have like a just spot of tar. It's crazy.
Yeah. Whereas you look at a poor state, you know, like Arkansas, their roads are pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, I-49 is nice. I've been on that a few times. You ever see that meme? It's like it's Rome-built roads that we're still using, and they're still like pretty decent to drive on, and then and then it's like, and then the EU engineers came, and it's like just destroyed. It's so true.
Yeah.
You can apply that to the West, apply that to the United States and Canada. Freaking crazy. Mr. Hammy, how are you, sir?
I'm very good, Eric. The Romans never had to deal with the freeze and thaw conditions of Canada, though.
Well, they had to do with the freeze and thaw of Europe.
Sure they did.
What?
You don't
Where in
think
Europe?
The Alps.
Where? France? Germany?
They don't freeze in France.
Hey, you're forgetting about the fucking Alps, man.
The UK?
Where are the roads in the Alps?
South of the Hadrian Wall? They had to deal with them all over.
Yeah.
You know, there's still roads in London from old Londonium, from the Romans.
Yeah, but London, like I said, London doesn't freeze.
Yes, it does. They get winter. They get cold.
No, they don't.
Not Canada cold.
No, we're splitting hairs on what cold is. -3 isn't cold.
No, -3 is not cold. Now -33, that's pretty cold.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I get that. I concede the point. Sergeant Grinch, how are you, sir?
Yeah, I don't know of any, even though they conquered it, I don't know of any fucking Roman roads that are still in use in Switzerland or Austria, both of which had Roman roads at one period of time.
There's still some cities in Croatia that still have the same Roman infrastructure.
Once again, low country.
Yes. But it just shows that how damn good of construction these guys were. Roman concrete, man. Crazy.
Yeah, Roman concrete, the best.
The formula for Roman concrete was reverse engineered and is now known as Portland cement.
Oh, they did finally get it? Nice.
Oh, they've had it for fucking decades. It's Portland cement.
Nice. I never knew that.
Yeah. That's, the guy, it was like everybody was just using it all the time because it was fucking what people did. This whole myth, it's an internet myth that we don't know how to fucking redo or how to do Roman concrete. It's a lie. We've noticed this, for a long fucking time. And some guy got brilliant one time and saw that nobody had patented Portland cement. It's like how to
Smart.
make money out of nothing. Yeah, it's real
Yeah.
smart.
Very smart. But anyway, gentlemen, I hope you guys have a great day. Safe travels. God bless. Tell Sergeant
Bye-bye,
Grinch
Eric.
tell Sergeant Grinch I said hello.
He's listening.
Okay. You guys take care. Hey, Hemi, you got to send me your number again. I don't know if you know, but my phone had a complete brain fart, whatever you want to call it. So
Do you
guys
still have the same number?
still have the same number. Just
Okay.
it deleted it. I mean, it literally deleted everything on me. So
All right.
later,
Will
gents.
do. Later.
Bye.
Char says Europe is getting to -20. Ugh.
Oh, wow. They took a fucking multiplex cinema and turned it into a gun range.
Okay.
Well, people aren't really going to the movies anymore a lot like they used to. Not with Netflix and all. So that's a cool looking gun range. It's got a big facade and everything. Or marquee, that's the name of it. They're advertising ammo prices. Well, I'm on I-40 headed west. About 4 hours from Memphis. Where is the closest Love's on the east side of Memphis on I-40?
So Char, I'm looking up, and
Okay.
the cold. Oh, hold on. I'm talking to Char for a minute, then I'll look up your thing. So
All
far,
right.
Germany's coldest winter occurred in 1962-63, when the average temperature was negative 5.5. Get the fuck out of here. It's like fucking fall. Just because you have one day that fucking really dips down doesn't mean it's cold. There's no
Hey, Hemi,
permafrost. There's no
what's the average
permafrost in Germany.
temperature for Toronto?
Toronto's warm.
That's where you live, right?
I do. 30-year average temperature. No, that's about the same. Negative 5, 4.7. Here we are.
So you're warmer than Germany.
We're probably further south than Germany.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you need me to look up? A truck stop or
Well,
something, or what?
yeah. Can you look up the closest Love's to the east side of Memphis? And on the west side of Memphis, and these are both on I-40. On the west side of Memphis, the closest Love's that's not in West Memphis. So if I can, I'm going to go through Memphis and get on the west side of it. So I'll be hitting Memphis probably about.
The closest one would be Palestine.
Okay. And that's Palestine, Tennessee.
Palestine, Arkansas.
Oh, Palestine, Arkansas. Okay. All right, I know where that's at. And on the Tennessee side, in case I run into road construction or slow traffic or something.
On the Tennessee side?
Yeah.
On the Tennessee side, the Loves are pretty far away. You can get closer if you went to a pilot.
Yeah, but I don't want to spend any money on a shower. How far away is the closest on the Tennessee side?
The closest Loves to Memphis on the Tennessee side is in Jackson, Tennessee.
And what's the exit number?
Exit 87.
Uh,
It's pretty far away.
yeah, it's like 100 miles from here. Because I'm at 183. So
The closest truck stop to Memphis, as I said, is a pilot, and it would be exit 42.
yeah,
Other than that, you got to go through Memphis.
yeah, I got to go through Memphis. So we'll go through Memphis.
You guys are late.
I got 5 hours and 14 minutes. If I remember right, Palestine's about 60 miles from Memphis, closer. How far is Palestine from Memphis?
140 miles.
Ooh. Ooh.
I didn't hear you. You broke up there. Is that too far?
I'm going to be stopping up here to take Sammy for a little walk here in just a bit anyways.
Yeah, take a look.
As soon as we find a rest area.
Wow. Hey, this morning you asked me to look something up when I got to a computer. Was that the Menards thing that you wanted, or was it
It
something
was.
something else? Oh, okay,
It was.
okay.
Fucking escape with a racing stripe.
Plus 30 horsepower.
Yeah. All right, Sammy. Here's our pisser.
Blue sign of urination.
Yep. Yes, Sammy, you're so cute. Mm-hmm. You must want to be carried like a baby. Is Sammy a little baby doggy, puppy? Sammy a baby puppy? Will get carried like a baby? Yeah. Rockabye Sammy in the treetops.
Those blue skies, man. Fuck. I want some of that shit. Hey, Hemi, you got the show for a bit. I'll be back. I need to make a phone call. It's my show now, bitches. You guys, that's funny. Dancing. I'm dancing. What do you think? I'm not Jay Leno indie. No, 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 no. More like the Ed McMahon, or dude, the Andy to Conan, the Paul Schaefer to fucking Letterman. Did Leno have a fucking sidekick? I don't remember. Who was? Oh, Kevin Eubanks. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who's Jimmy Fallon's fucking sidekick? I don't know. I don't even watch the fucking Tonight Show. Steve Higgins. Okay. Fucking anybody even watch the Tonight Show anymore? No, I don't. Vanna White, Pat Sage. Yes, yeah, yeah. There you go. I'm the Vanna White in my apron. What do you think? I'm surprised. I'm really surprised no one's fucking jumped on the AI image generator and created this already. Kiss the cock, not kiss the cook. Real chefs don't wear aprons anyways. Oh, here's a funny apron. I rub my meat for 2 minutes. Or another one here. A pig, a chicken, and a cow walk into a barbecue. The end. You like that, RO? Oh, here's a good one. An apron is just a cape on backwards. Put the rice in the dead goat. They cook the rice in the goat. Fuyo. That's how you make biryani. Definitely, men. I urge you all, learn to cook. Learn to cook well. It's not hard. Fucking pay too many people to fucking feed you. If you plan it, it's like there's no effort. Couple hours of effort, fucking for your meal. You plan your meal the day before. You get home from work. You just start. Done by 7 o'clock. Fucking gourmet meal. And if you're smart, you make enough so you have leftovers. It takes care of lunch the next day. When you buy food, you're not getting the best you can. The people are making they have to make profit. So read your fucking labels. Good Lord. Labels now are saying include modified products. You stay away from that shit. It's fucking GMO garbage. Voice up. Put the rest in the goat. In it. And you know why? They have such good time. No aunties. There are no aunties around. It's time to make some coffee. Banana leaf, yeah. No auntie. A good time, no auntie around. Coffee time, coffee time. Morning, Spearman. Brandon's out taking the dog for a piss. Should be back in 15 minutes or so. No? Dog food. Should make money in dog food too. Really. Fucking shit's expensive, dude. Yeah, that's the next endeavor. looking for Chihuahua.
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you very much for holding her down while I was away.
Hey, you're back.
Yep. Had to get an update on Papa True Blood's condition.
Sorry, what was that you said?
Had to get an update on Papa True Blood's condition.
Oh, how's he? How is he?
Uh, he's hanging in there.
Hmm.
School bus must be a Jeff Gordon fan. They're number 24.
Rainbow Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Here's the short bus. That's the one I'd want because it's number 2.
The Deuce.
Caution, potholes ahead.
What?
Boy, it's just a shorty bus parade, isn't it?
No, this isn't a short bus, though. We have 2 long buses and a short bus. Must be a company that does the bus mods, turns them into RVs and such.
Hmm.
Well, I rechecked the distance from Memphis to Palestine. It's only 50 miles, so I'm gonna go for it.
So that's doable.
Fucking asshole!
Which one?
The one, the silver car. Can I more than fucking 2 truck lengths behind me when I fucking put on my blinker and started to move over, and he still fucking passed me.
Hmm.
Suicidal. Absolutely fucking suicidal. Imagine fucking going into the ditch at 80 miles an hour if I hadn't fucking seen him. Or worse, getting up underneath the fucking tires.
Well, he should have anticipated you moving over with everybody pulling onto the highway.
Yeah, that, and the fact that I had my blinkers on and I'd already started to move over, but he fucking kept coming anyways.
It looked like a little Honda Civic.
Yeah.
He would have never have made it if he tried to, if you really were aggressive in your lane change.
Well, I don't drive aggressively.
No, I know you don't, but I'm just saying if you had just moved over quickly, he would have had to slam on his brakes. He left himself nowhere to go.
No.
I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna go see what else showed up in my video feed for the day.
Okay.
I'll be
See you in
back.
a bit,
Bye bye.
Grinch. Bye-bye.
I got this one hen that keeps disappearing every night.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's for the streets.
Is she going off and robbing banks or something?
I don't know, but she'll come home and she'll be gone at night when it's time to close them up, and she'll be gone for a couple of days before she comes back. I don't know where the fuck she goes to.
Oh, do they make little shock collars for chickens? Put an invisible fence
I'm gonna have to clip her feathers. I'm gonna have to clip her wings. If she comes back next time,
down. A fox is going to get her.
I'll clip her wings. Eventually, if she keeps fucking running off. I thought the fox had gotten her already, and then one day there she is again. Yeah. She's for the streets, man.
Yep.
She's probably laying eggs somewhere. I don't fucking know. Those are my eggs.
You could always get one of those like tracking devices.
Yeah, right? Put a fucking Apple iTag on her.
Yeah. Sort of a lot of effort to do for a chicken, but
Well, it's a duck, but yeah, same thing. A lot of effort. Yeah, hen duck. Come. 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 Come.
I won't have to start driving tomorrow until about 6:30. Late day. Maybe go 6 just to be on the safe side.
Go pee. Oh, you want to play? Play with you.
Hey, Grinch, I just saw a tricycle gang. There must have been 15 of them guys.
Were they all patched?
They all had brand new Can-Ams, shiny.
Were they full patched?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 1%ers.
Probably less than 1%. 0.05% of motorcycle organizations, clubs out there that are tricycle gangs, I imagine are pretty small. Look, it's a KOA campground.
Again,
What's up, Andy? Howdy, Spearman.
So my cake recipe yesterday called for a bunch of egg whites.
Right. So you got a bunch of yolks.
So I got a bunch of yolks. What do you do with a bunch of yolks? Creme brulee.
Okay. I like creme brulee.
Mm-hmm.
I
Got a
don't
bunch of
even
yolks.
don't even know how to make it, but I like eating it.
5 simple ingredients: cream, sugar, egg yolks, vanilla. That's about it. Vanilla extract, I mean.
Do you do the freaking caramelized top on it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's part of the name. I think brulee is burnt cream, right? So you have to burn you coat the whole top of it at the end with sugar and torch it off. Make a little caramel on top, little crunch, little crack.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's really simple. The hardest part is just like tempering the eggs with the cream. If you put it in too fast, it'll like turn your eggs into scrambled eggs instead of you know making a custard out of them.
Okay.
You know. And when you bake them in the oven, you bake them in a dish of water, so they kind of steam instead of a dry bake. You know,
Yeah.
it's not a dry heat; it's a wet heat.
It's moist.
It's a moist heat. Yeah, very high humidity. But yeah, pretty simple. Oh shit! Sorry for the ear rape, Char.
Oh, you've done worse.
One beater. Where's the other one?
Hey, Riggs. Riggs was on when I first started this morning, and now he's back.
Thank the Lord for the electric mixer. Good Lord. I didn't even know I fell asleep in the I didn't even know I was in Discord, dude. I forgot. Indy
Well,
left me and I fell asleep. Eric. Eric's back.
Welcome back, Eric.
Hey, gents, I just got some really horrible news. Really bad news. Friend of mine for years who was with me at Ground Zero and also had cancer, also denied by the WTC fund. This morning was found. Just from now on, if you ever hear anyone saying that the WTC fund is helping people, helping everybody that was there, it's a lie. It's an absolute lie. This guy was a great man. And he absolutely did not deserve the treatment he got. I just heard from a few friends of mine. And Well, I guess you could put two and two together.
Yeah.
Condolences to
condolence.
you.
Anyway, gents, take care.
Thanks, Eric. Respect for the fallen.
You don't have 35% cream in your kitchen. What are you even doing?
I suppose you could always use the Jack Murphy thickener.
Ooh. Cooking for Moki. Diners, drive-ins, and dicks. Used to love that show. Wasn't really a fan of Guy Fieri per se, but I liked seeing all those fucking kitschy restaurants from all around the country.
Yeah, diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Yeah. Like, where to get the best Philly cheesesteak in Philly, you know? But I didn't, and again, I didn't like the host per se, but
Yeah.
no reservations. The Anthony Bourdain ones, those were fantastic. Like traveling the world,
Yeah, are you
monkey
ready
brains.
to sing?
Oh, sure.
Voice. Good morning, Outlaw.
Good morning, wet. Good morning, wet one.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy from Flavortown.
Who's that?
I thought you'd like that.
Do you remember Throwdown with Bobby Flay?
Oh yeah.
Remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that one too.
My mom used to watch that guy religiously.
You think you can outcook Bobby Flay?
The one guy I really hated was the sort of bodybuilder chef with a glasses.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about?
No. Bodybuilder chef.
Restaurant, fucking rescue.
Oh, that Jack Tabler or Tapper?
I don't know what his name was, but he was an asshole.
Yeah. I think I know who you're talking about right now. He was like a bar owner. And turn your bar around. Remember Bar Rescue? Was that? Oh, that's a different one.
Yeah, it's a different one. And somebody's got an echo.
It might be me. When I hit, give me a minute and I'll mute.
La 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 la.
No okay, I'll mute.
You might have to restart, Emmy.
Did it go away when I muted?
It did.
And is it back now?
No, it's not.
Is it back now?
No, it's not.
Okay. I wondered if it was due to the proximity to the hood vent. So how are you today, Outlaw?
I'm all right. I'm in search of a new refrigerator now because my other one went out.
What?
Other than that, I'm peachy. Yeah. Got home from church Sunday and everything in the freezer had started thawing out and water was all in the floor.
Oh
But
no.
luckily, we had a refrigerator up here in the shop, so I had to transfer all the food up there. Yeah.
Is it old?
It's definitely used, but I don't know what year it is.
Oh.
It was a refrigerator somebody had given us a couple of years ago.
The compressor's still running?
Like when you can hear it still running, like the refrigerator
Okay.
itself, the lights and
Okay.
stuff work, but it doesn't cool anymore. So I'm thinking, yeah, the compressor's out.
But you were saying that that it had ice on the condenser when it
Unless
first happened.
I don't remember. I don't remember that. I know when I come home Sunday, all the stuff on the freezer side had thawed out and all the water had come out of the bottom of it. That's all I know.
Right. Okay. I guess I was misinterpreting what you had to say.
Yeah, I think it's that compressor just went out.
Have you tried putting any more refrigerant in there?
No, I haven't. I haven't even touched it.
You wouldn't be able to do that. Most refrigerators don't even come with a charging port. Technicians have to sweat a port on to add any refrigerant.
Yeah.
It's not usually worth the fucking hassle.
Well, we're fixing to move here in a few months anyway. So I mean,
Now, the last time I repaired a refrigerator, it was fucking an old one. It was a 1950s fucking Frigidaire made out of steel.
It was probably around the 70s when they stopped putting charging ports on them. They just they fill them up with gas and they crimp the line and solder it closed.
Well, this one up in the shop is from like 1991, and that refrigerator has been working for golly, still working strong.
33 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about as old as I am. Yeah, that refrigerator is about as old as I am. Still going.
So are you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I tell sort of an off-color joke, Outlaw?
Go for it, man.
Hey, Hemi, do you know what the difference between that refrigerator and Outlaw is?
One works.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there he goes.
Dang.
I know. He's cruel. Fuck him.
I had to. I couldn't resist it. I had to.
Bad.
It's a personality flaw on my part,
Outlaw works on other things. How's Pops? Huh?
He's all right.
Good. Is he thinking about fucking getting out? Gonna give him the move.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Went last Monday and looked at mobile homes.
Okay. What are you going to put the mobile home on that property that the family owns?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you going to go into a park or something?
No, they going on the property.
Right on.
That way he can have more round the clock care, and I can actually get out of the house and go work.
And shut Brandon up. You guys got to like dig up a septic field and shit out there, or is it already
Yeah.
done?
Yeah, we're gonna have to dig up a septic space for a septic tank, water lines, put up a pole for the electric. No, well, it's already one up there, I think.
Property's already serviced with electricity.
Yeah, there's two
Oh,
other houses or mobile
well,
homes.
that's good. That's good, man. That's
It had a farmhouse
expensive.
on it and burned down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the original farmhouse of that land burned down at the end of last year. They had some kind of fire. I don't.
Was it some fucking arson or something like that?
Oh, I have no idea.
Hmm.
Said he said it started up in the attic or something, and then it just
Squirrel.
probably. So they wound up putting a mobile home on the property, and this will be the third one.
Right on. So how much is a mobile home these days?
Oh my God! Even now, this is just a single wide for about 14 by 60, and it's right at 54,000, 3,000.
Really?
That's a new one,
Yeah,
right?
that's a new one.
Wow.
I didn't even want to look at the double wides.
That's a lot more than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
How much is
Which,
the
I mean,
delivery?
it's all right because me and him don't really need a whole lot of space anyway. But I mean, still, that's I don't know.
How much delivery on something like
Yeah.
that?
So that was going to be my next question. Does that include delivery?
I think when we talked, yeah, he included that in the price. So it's probably going to be what, a couple $1,000, something like that, give or take. I don't really. He didn't really discuss it. They just kind of threw all that in the price, and I do know that setting it up, if you go higher than one brick or one of those brick pads that they put them on, if you go up any higher, it's like $100 a brick.
Well, for Dad's purposes, it behooves you to keep it as low as possible anyway. You know,
Yeah.
it's less ramp you have to build to get up into it. And, you know,
There's going to be a front porch and a ramp built as soon as it gets set up. So,
well, how else you going to get them in?
yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, that's something, I guess. That's gonna be expensive too. All that lumber.
Yeah.
Because I know they're gonna build a huge one. God almighty. What's up, Riggs?
And you guys move the cabinet shop out there, or do you sell it all off?
That's still up in the air because my brother has got the shed built that could house all that under it or in it,
Right.
but he doesn't have any concrete poured. So it's just an open, like 50 by 50 shed.
Dirt floor.
Right. So
Right.
right now, there's something being talked about getting like a pad poured and
Mhm.
enclosed part of that and putting that shop in it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there's no way to get all that equipment down here.
Muddy Waters is in the. Oh, Brandon's not here.
Oh, man. Oh, Rusty.
Muddy Waters, you gotta wait.
Outlaw Hemi is backstage. Oh, Hemi, I'm backstage. Oh, Easy and Rusty's backstage.
Yeah. Easy. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Easy and Rusty.
He said, "Fine, never mind." Wasn't
Uh-huh.
he? He was just on. Wasn't that from before, or is that now? No, that's now. Well, dude, I have to have my laptop up and running to let you in, and I don't have it running at the moment. So. And
Hey,
Brandon
Rusty.
is.
Rusty,
There he
turn
is.
off your camera. Thank you, sir.
Brandon's back.
Ah, there he is.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, nothing much, brother.
Living the dream.
I think a retired guy would have more patience. Just saying.
Yeah, just fixing to start putting some things together to get moved out of here, brother. Finally.
Well, hey, Outlaw, where are you moving to?
To that property up there in an undisclosed location. Because I know there's doctors listening.
Well, yeah, I know about those undisclosed locations. I just got done moving into my new location, but everybody knows it's based St. Louis, so that's all right by me.
Yeah, man. Heck yeah. And I had my refrigerator go out on me, so that's great timing. Then again, that's not unexpected. You know, so.
Hey, I was hoping Eric was going to stick around. I wanted to say hi to him.
Well, he just got some bad news. One of his friends from Ground Zero passed away.
Oh, shit. Not good.
Foundation. You know, they were supposed to pay for all of that treatment and stuff. They got all those donations, and it hasn't gone to the guys that need it.
No. Sorry to hear that. Gosh darn it.
Yeah. I missed what he had to say because my signal cut out as soon as I let him in.
Yeah.
I'm about directly north of you. I'm 50 miles from Memphis.
Just ketchup on it. Grab a fork.
What's up, Frost?
Frost is in the chat.
Yep. Along with
Man, I don't know if
Kevin
you guys.
Killjoy and Eric.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys were in that live stream that Frost did the other night. I was. Man, that son of a bitch flat out threatened Frost to come to his damn house and blow his head off.
Well, he didn't exactly say that, but he did say that he was Antifa. You know, he had a gun, and Frost was laughing at him.
Yeah.
Y'all can listen to it. It's about the half-hour mark.
Yeah, the guy was camouflaging his voice with a voice modulator app.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Probably somebody we know.
Best as I can tell, it was Manlitopia.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
But that's just a guess. Other people from that circle have used the death threat and Antifa also. Ooh, looky there, that old Lincoln Continental. Two-door coupe. Land yacht. Because I believe Miss Elite threatened SCE that way as well.
Hey, True Blood, are you familiar with the guy that's in your chat right now called Old Movie Fan?
Yes, I am.
You vouch for him?
He is 100% cool.
Then can you answer me a question?
Yeah.
Why is he leaving comments on Beth's channel?
You'd have to ask him that.
Okay. Old Movie Fan, why have you been leaving comments on my ex-girlfriend's channel? You know, the one that's been persecuting me all over the place.
I'm not going to give him away, but you know him too.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's different.
So you best just forget about asking questions.
Okay, don't answer the question, Old Movie Fan. I apologize.
Why are you even bothering to look at her shit?
Maybe Rusty's afraid of someone moving in on his old lady.
No, it's not that, Hemi, and it's not that, True Blood. I don't go looking. Instead, people take other brothers take pictures and they send it to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not looking. I'm not interested. But, you know, if somebody sends me some stuff, you know, directly, I mean, it's kind of hard not to look, right?
Yeah.
Frost, to answer your question, I think that he was just basically a troll from the other side. And he, you know, if you notice when he started off, his conversation with you, he was kind of moderate and trying to mirror some of our beliefs and stuff. But as the conversation continued on, it completely deteriorated. And then he eventually gave himself away that he didn't believe not one damn thing that we believe in. And he represented the opposite.
Yep, the satanic Satanist.
Yeah.
Oh, and satanic socialist, I meant to say. My bad.
Anti-capitalist, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Most socialists are.
Yeah, they give themselves away, with the phrase or the idea that somehow capitalism exploits, whole classes of people, children, women, and all this other stuff. And the truth of the matter is that although there are aspects of that are true just by the very nature of capitalism itself, the fact remains that capitalism is the only economic system that has raised out of the gutter and poverty the greatest number of people in the history of Western civilization. Period. Those other things, socialism, liberalism, communism, all those other bad isms like Nazism and, so on and so forth, they can only exist as ticks, as parasites on a healthy capitalistic body. And, the old saying, they fail when they cause such an exploitation of the people that are absolute contributors and net producers of society, that when the money runs out, those isms cannot survive all unto themselves.
Well,
Rusty, have you, Rusty,
ahead,
have you, Rusty, have you read the work of Beyond Longbird?
I don't think so. Is that Eric?
Yes.
Hey, man, it's been a while, man. I'm glad to hear your voice. I'm sorry about your friend.
Me too. He was a great man. All of you guys would have definitely have been in awe of him.
Was he a cop too, Eric?
Yes, he was.
Damn.
And like most of us, he was denied by the World Trade Center Fund.
And he breathed in the same damn air and the same damn shit that you breathed in, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Oh, man.
And now he gets nothing. Now his family gets nothing.
What a bunch of pieces of shit. Curse them.
But I definitely suggest you should definitely check out the work of Bjorn Longberg.
Okay.
You would definitely love his work.
And on your socialism thing, Rusty, I was going to say socialism works as long as you have other people's money to spend.
Sure. Well, yeah. You have to have a healthy capitalistic dog, in order for these other isms that exist as ticks on the healthy body.
Well, Margaret Thatcher said the same thing. As long as you have a healthy tax base, socialism looks great on paper.
It's nothing but theft.
Yep. But again, gentlemen, I just, I know I sound like a broken record, but any one of you guys, because all of you are major players in the manosphere. please express without a doubt. Anytime you hear someone saying that the WTC fund or that the 9/11 funds are taking care of the victims, please express that that is an outright lie, an outright fabrication. I was denied 5 times by the board. My friend who, well, I'm sure you can all put 2 and 2 together. He was denied about 15 to 20 times.
Yeah.
And he has a family and everything.
Jesus.
And it's just, this really hit me hard. And this is something that is close to my heart because it is something I am deeply involved in. It's messed up, man.
Completely fucked up.
Yeah, those people need to have their roofs burnt and their cattle drove for sure. You know, it's just unacceptable, especially with the ideals that we have here in America. You know, where we're supposed to protect our heroes.
Couldn't agree more. I would literally, if I knew he was this bad off, I would literally give him my home and everything and everything that belonged to me to him. It just, this one really hit hard.
What's going on, guys?
One of Eric's friends died from
Oh,
9/11, and the charity that was set up to take care of them fellas has been ripping everybody off.
golly, man.
Anyway, gents, sorry to be so glum today. I won't
needs to be said.
No, I understand. I just sorry to come back so many times stressing the same point.
Well, that just shows you, shows the rest of us how fucking important this kind of shit is. Those motherfuckers are paying themselves hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to manage this charity. And they're fucking people that were on the ground doing their jobs, saving lives.
I don't know what I'd do without you guys.
Scum.
I really don't.
Absolute scum.
I'm alone here. And I don't know what I'd do without you guys.
Well, Eric, God bless you, sir. And I got your rosary right next to my chest right now, next to my heart.
You guys take care.
Bye,
Take care, man. Yeah. Damn shame what this country has turned into, man. But this is what happens when you look at men like numbers, guys, instead of people.
Well, I'm gonna jump off. I'm getting ready to. I just got back in the vehicle. I got to go and make a few stops. But God bless all of y'all, and God bless Eric. And man, I really hope that something could happen with the fella that just passed away with his family to help them out. All we can do is pray. And that's it.
Congrats for getting into the new house.
Yeah.
We'll say a prayer for Eric's buddy, his safe passage into the next, into the afterlife. Say a prayer for Grinch today as well. He's going, he's his first day back for his second round of chemo.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
Say a prayer for Outlaw's tater tots that melted in the freezer.
Oh God.
How much food did you lose? A lot.
I lost one whole thing of hamburger meat.
That's not that bad. You didn't have it packed full of fucking roasts and shit, did you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No. After Mom passed, I got in there and went through that whole refrigerator and cleaned out all that stuff, and you know,
maybe that's why it broke.
it could have been.
It needed all that load.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I chunked. God, ain't no telling how much stuff out of that refrigerator. Because my mom was a hoarder. Well, I am too to a degree, but after that tornado,
I can relate.
I don't know, man. After that tornado came through, it changed us.
I don't like throwing anything away.
And of course, Pops, he comes from that generation where you didn't throw anything away, so how he was raised. Rusky, you know, if I made a threat like that guy who called into my live stream made a threat, those guys were already have cops at my house. Yeah, I heard about that, Frost. I didn't watch the live stream though.
You should.
I gotta go back and check out what happened. Apparently, we've got people amping it up to making death threats, huh?
Well, the most threatening thing the guy told Frost was, no matter how much you work out in the gym, you ain't bulletproof.
Yeah,
is that a threat or is that a statement of fact? Threats, sure. Credible threats, no.
So when they're already sending the murder squad to your house, it's a little bit more credible, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how close Frost is to going to Hawaii, but dude, I'd get the fuck out of there. These folks out here today, man, they're just unhinged. You don't know what's going to happen. Denounced a satanic Antifa member who threatened to mutiny. That guy said he was one of them. Oh, he's one of them Antifa goons.
That's what he claims.
Well, that tells you everything right there. He said he was Antifa. Okay, gotcha.
You hear what we got cooking, Outlaw?
Yeah. What you got going, man?
Emmy's making
Creme
some
brulee.
creme brulee.
Oh,
Fancy schmancy, pinky in the air kind of food.
oh, nice.
Good
Bougie.
stuff.
The bougie.
What's
You
Zechariah got to say?
can't call me the bougie Canuck for nothing. Zechariah says, I saw that stream too. Let's say I will keep my thoughts to myself because my voice was never heard 2 years ago. So basically, he said nothing.
Oh,
You guys got to admit, though, if it was the other way around, they'd be crying about the police for 6 months, and then I'd have the cops at my house the next day, double the standard. Yeah.
a complete double standard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look how long they've been crying about this shit. My God, I've been hearing this nonstop every day since December at least, since that Hammerhand stream on yours, or that Hammerhand appearance on your stream. Nonstop, every day. And their new favorite word for us is MGTOW.
Yeah.
Give me a fucking break.
We are Nazis sent.
Hence, they got in their feelings. They've lost the argument using the word Nazi.
Say the real commie.
Yeah. Well, the original Antifa was started by the Soviets to fuck around in Germany. So, you know, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Hmm.
Hey, Zechariah, you know you can always say whatever here. Your thoughts never fall on deaf ears in my chat. This ain't Good Mother's stream, and I'm not putting top cover for them motherfuckers.
Please.
Then Angler apparently has had death threats too, right? You want to see that post he made?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got an email from someone.
Plus,
Somebody
they sent CPS to his house, Child Protective Services to his house.
Somebody sent me the screenshot of that on his page.
Well, we know who sent CPS to his house. They admitted to it.
Elspeth.
Bingo. Yeah, Elspeth.
Yeah.
Another fine example of bad decisions made for heavy alcoholism.
Well, it's a fine example of why fucking women don't belong in the manosphere.
Well, you can't get that through to their heads. I mean, I've done watched a woman burn them twice. 2 different women burning them twice. But keep fucking with them. Well, Frost, MGTOW is they clearly haven't been paying attention because not every one of us were in a relationship and you know left the woman to begin with. So a lot of this is coming from a state of emotion, of outrage. They're just shouting shit and hoping it sticks to the wall. A lot of us have never dated women. A lot of us have never been in a relationship. So we haven't had a woman, break up with us and we go our separate ways. So that tells you right there they don't know what they're talking about. Now, some men here have. They've been married and all that. I never had a woman send me nowhere because I was never married.
Outlaw. I never had a woman send me anywhere either.
Right, I know that. Exactly.
Married or not, I've been married twice.
Right. I'm just saying from my perspective, no, I've never had a woman send me anywhere, but yet I'm getting the label of a Nazi sent my own way. I mean, okay, by who?
It's fucking shaming language. Don't let it fucking bother you. That's language that somebody who values external validation uses to try and fucking piss you off, to provoke an emotional response.
Well,
are you a Nazi? No, you're not a Nazi. Were you sent your own way? No, you weren't sent your own way.
And nobody else here was either. Nobody else here is either. So, it's a bunch of emotional, gibberish. That dude seems slow. Didn't really have any reasons why he believed what he believed. I suggest letting explain in detail what they really believe they did, exposing themselves. Well, I called into Hammerhand show Sunday night and we talked about this. And I'm like, and Hammerhand's the same way. Look, these people will tell off on themselves if you'll just sit back and let them hang themselves metaphorically. They will tell off.
We have it wrong, Outlaw. We have it wrong. MGTOW means New England sheep is the only way. Excuse me, New Zealand sheep is the only way.
Ian Blades might protest.
Well, That doesn't really, fit in this cow part, does it?
Those Scottish sheep herders, they're world renowned.
Yeah.
Somebody's in the backstage.
Somebody's in the backstage. Brandon.
Someone's in the backstage.
Fago toe sucks ton cock.
Penis. What's
Penis.
up, man? What's up?
Housekeeping.
What's going on?
What's going on, Rigger?
Doing some oppressing myself with household duties.
Oh, you making creme brulee too?
No.
Oh.
Taking care of the fur balls.
Nice.
Are you wearing that maid's outfit that you got for Doug?
No, I sent that to our biggest fans. They love that shit over there.
Oh, you know it.
Nice.
Worked as long as I could last night, and then tried to get up semi-early. Burn the wick at both ends, basically.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Fuck.
I found
I forgot to hop on and bullshit for a little bit.
Bullshit.
I found a couple of Ford Rangers up from the house. Not the white one I was telling you guys about. I found two more at a car lot. One's like a dark blue, and the other one's like an extended cab silver.
If you get one of those Rangers, you gotta put danger on the license plate.
Oh, absolutely. This one's like a
Danger Ranger.
This one's around the same year model that white one was, so it's like a 05, somewhere thereabout.
Right.
How much do they want for an 05 Ranger?
Well, that's just it. They don't have a sticker price on them. I'm gonna have to call about it later on.
Yeah, I stay away from dealer lots that don't put the price in their car, because they can just whip out any number they like.
Well, ask RO. Even when they put a price, they won't sell it for that.
Yeah. Well, I'm figuring because that's their way of getting you to inquire about it, and then they can hit you with a price. And
yep.
So
I don't do it. I leave it on the lot.
Yeah, I'm figuring that truck would probably be somewhere about what $7,500-$8,500 on the car lot.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Because that other one, that white one, was $6,500 on the car lot. It was a 04. And it had 172,000 miles on it.
You don't want one. You don't want it.
Yeah, I really don't, because that blue Ranger single cab is all scratched up, like he took it through the woods and let tree limbs scratch the side of it.
Basically bushwhacked it.
Yeah, but the silver one's in really good shape. There wasn't no scratches nowhere.
I'd have me a new fucking vehicle right fuck now if all these fucking dealers and sellers around here weren't like that, where it's got 170, 190,000 miles on it, and they're still wanting over 5,000. It's like, you're fucking out of your mind.
Clapped out old car.
Oh yeah, it's either pretty close or as clapped out as the current car I'm driving. I'm like, why would I pay, $5,000 to $8,000 to be in the same fucking boat?
Mm-hmm.
Inflation, Riggs. We got
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Mileage is mileage. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I had to walk in
I'll
there
take
and
that
give
red
Pop.
car on that trailer, though.
I will too. I had to walk in there a while ago and give Pops his lunch, and my brother was on the phone at the place where we get lumber and plywood. Take a guess how much white oak lumber has went up to a board foot?
What, $5?
No. Nearly $7.50 a board foot.
For oak.
For white oak, yeah.
Fuck, you may as well start just gluing $100 bills together and use that for fucking wood.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's why all cabinets are veneer.
Yeah. Shoot, man.
Fuck, MDF is getting pretty damn pricey too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and MDF's on the cheaper side, like of quality. I hate MDF. I hate HDF, MDF. I hate flake board, particle board, all that crap's garbage.
That flake board can eat a dick. I hated that shit.
That flake board, we've had customers that had flake board partial cabinets in their house.
They had cabinets out of flake board.
Well, it makeshift, right? From back in the day. And you'd pull that crap off the wall and get ready to clean up the area and replace them, and them cabinets would just crumble in your hands like a cracker. Just garbage, man.
I suppose it makes demo a lot easier.
Yeah, you've
break
got
them
some
off
people,
the wall and then sweep them up.
Yeah, you got some people that will build them cabinet boxes out of flake board, but like maybe the backs or the floor or something, not the sides.
The
But
floor,
Yeah,
probably.
IKEA. What do you think fucking IKEA cabinets are? All the fucking sidewalls and everything, it's all fucking
all that shit
sawdust glued together, man.
Yeah, it's cheap garbage, and even the dowels that they use aren't wood. It's like a plastic dowel that holds glued in place in them joints. Fucking garbage, man. And then that shit, you can just take your fist and knock them cabinets apart. Ain't nothing built to last anymore, man.
That's why they're chirping.
Yeah, at least it's not a smoke alarm.
Yeah, it's a real chirp.
Himmy's got the best to do.
It's not hood crickets. Hood cricket?
Yeah, that's what a hood cricket is.
Rigs.
I know that it is.
Figure out help you out.
With the echo of the empty apartment and everything. That's awesome.
Oh my god. Oh, hood cricket.
Maybe that was Ramadi's apartment.
Or in Alexis. It's pretty fucking hollow sounding too. Mom's basement's got no furnishings.
Is that guy still around? I ain't heard from him.
That's the rec room.
The rec room.
Is that guy
where we wreck rectums.
That guy even still around? I haven't heard anything out of him in months.
Yeah, nobody really pays attention to him.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Out there running and flapping his gums out in Colorado somewhere.
Blah 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 blah.
The guy that fucking makes fun of fucking truck drivers, and he is one.
Yeah.
Fucking child.
I've heard a few of his videos. He sounds very intelligent. Yeah. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about, don't he? No, the MGTOWs. Let me put my foot in my mouth.
Wisdom, there's not.
Oh, you guys sound like a bunch of Nazis. Oh, like, give me a break. And people actually think this guy's got something to say. Like, shut the fuck up.
Creme brulee.
It is good.
So why are we talking about these? Why are we talking about these movies?
It's a great question.
Himmy, I'll be over at your place.
Because I brought it up. I brought it up with the empty apartment comment. So my bad.
Yeah, fuck them.
I'll be over in just a minute to get a plate, Hemi.
You don't get a plate of creme brulee at one. You get a ramekin, your own personal little creme brulee.
Yeah, okay, I like that. Well, for me, it's we either eat it out of a plate or a bowl or
Banana leaf.
Nice.
India like that one.
How about some barbecue chicken?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Anytime.
I was looking up funny aprons today, and I saw one that says a pig, a chicken, and a cow walk into a barbecue. End of story. I was gonna wear it for RO.
Yeah, RO, that Ford Focus will eventually crap out. It's already falling apart.
Even those Honda Civics, they last a long time, but they eventually wear out like everything else.
Yep.
Even RO's hand will get carpal tunnel soon.
So I don't I don't know if Riggs was here Saturday when I was telling you about that drain plug under the Focus. I think you were.
Frost, I won't send you pictures of Nancy Pelosi, but if I clap some nasty chick's cheeks, I'm gonna definitely send you a video just to fucking make you hurl.
Ooh. Ooh. Stripped. I got under there and was changing my oil and found the bolt for the oil pan was stripped.
That's pretty fucking common. People don't use any fucking sense when they're putting that in. They just give it, a whole bunch of ugga-duggas and then send it out.
That's what vice grips are for.
Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. No. I don't know if it was a kid that had that before me or...
Is this the first time you've changed the oil in that thing?
Well, I haven't had it, but... Oh, God, what? I bought it last year, didn't I? When did I buy that car? Last year? Sometime last year, yeah. It's... Was it every 3,500 miles to 4 you change the oil in them?
I run mine 3,000, then I start watching the color. If it starts getting dark, I change it.
Yeah.
And I think the change it every 3,000 miles was started by the oil companies to sell more oil. So I run it to 3,000, and then I start watching the color. I'll check it every fill up, and if it starts getting dark, I go and grab the supplies and change it out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is its first oil change, so...
That way you get a little bit more out of your oil, but you're not exactly hurting the car either.
The thing you can do is use those like brown paper towels or the blue ones that they have there at the gas station. And when you wipe your dipstick off, you put that out flat for a little bit.
Which dipstick are we talking about? The one in our pants or the one from the car?
The car. And you let that fucking oil soak into that paper towel, and if it's got black, if it's got fucking like granules of black in it, it's time to change it.
Mm. So yeah, it was the first time the oil's been changed since we've had it. So
what filter is your... Tell me you didn't put a Fram filter on it.
No.
It's a Ford. You put a Motocraft.
No, but I did have to buy that synthetic high mileage stuff.
you almost have to buy at least semi-synthetic, because you go to the fucking parts stores or Walmart or wherever you get your oil, and it's hard as fuck to find regular old fucking conventional, especially when you're running a machine that was designed before synthetic was even invented.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to AutoZone. Nearly
Big old heron.
$14 a bottle. A quart. So yeah, I had to buy 5. Let's see, what's that car take? 5?
Sounds about right.
And then buy my filter, and that was what I did Saturday. So
That fucking big old blue heron checking out my garden. The fuck out of here.
And then Sunday, I come home, my refrigerator crapped out on me. So yeah, everything is just peachy keen breaking down, and you know, whatever. It's life.
Yeah, life's always trying to stick it in your no-no square.
It's gonna happen. There's no sense in getting upset about it. It's part of life.
You just stick your. Did you watch Chronic stream about the 600-pound life?
No, I couldn't tell you the last time I watched a Chronic stream. Honestly,
there was a lady that was using a rag on a stick to wipe her ass.
Oh God!
I was gonna say, you could do a rag on a stick with lube. When life gets about ready to fuck you, you can just stick a rag back there with lube on it and make it easier on yourself.
God. No, I did see, because Facebook recommended one of those videos. This chick's husband was getting a garden hose and washing her ass out.
Yeah. That was it.
That's how she was getting herself clean. She'd bend over the railing on the front porch, and he would get the garden hose and wash her ass.
Hillbilly B-Day.
You know what brought that on, right?
What's that?
You know, I think it's Henok. You ever seen him in the chats?
Oh yeah.
Henok or something like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He decided to get all uppity with Chronic, and he's like, "I want some segments, Grigga."
Uh-oh.
He's like, "You know what, you impatient little fucker. All right, we're doing 600-pound life. You're getting an eye workout."
Oh my
God. That's how he ended up covering that story, is because people kept telling him, "You know what, get to the segments, Grigga."
Zechariah Brandon said, "Sorry, brothers. What he meant to say was Bullets made a video about him in late 2022.
Oh.
That's what he meant to say. No. I think that was back when he had his little run-in with Good Mother, right?
I think they're making videos about everybody.
Yeah.
Or at least tagging them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I know Undead Chronic, one thing, I remember one stream, he played intro music for about 30 minutes. And me and Doug was laughing about that. And then he got to the topics, but I don't know. I haven't watched him in a long time. That was probably the last stream I'd watched by him. And he does good work. Does really good work.
Yeah, I pretty much I watch. Well, for sure, I watch at least him and Hammer.
Hey, there's the road to Millington. Been up that road a few times.
People just not streaming like they used to. I mean,
no, I've noticed that as well. I've also kind of narrowed down like the channels that I wander around anymore.
Yeah. Well, there's just too many content creators now. Everybody, the message is getting out, and everybody's taking it in their own direction, and you just can't keep up with it all.
That's some shitty roads. You must be in Indiana.
Even Sean
Nope, I'm
St.
in
George,
Memphis.
Ugh.
Tennessee.
he's in the music capital.
Oh, well, then you need to spend some of that
No,
music
that'd be
money on
Nashville.
potholes.
That'd be Nashville, yeah. Yeah,
Well,
even
most of
Sean St.
Tennessee's roads are pretty. Most of Tennessee's roads are pretty good.
That's
Whoa.
about like Birmingham. Yeah, you remind me that where you're at reminds me of Birmingham.
Right as you say good, it goes bang.
That's what our highway in Birmingham looks like right there, all in patches
So
of
this
potholes.
is not one of those good roads.
No.
You come into the fucking
Oh.
city limits and it turns to crap.
There you
And
go. You hit the smooth
speed limit
stuff.
goes
Yeah.
down. Oh, it ain't smooth.
Well, you can tell
This
how
is
old
like
that highway is. It's got that
It's
like
lipstick
rustic
on a
color
pig.
on it.
Lipstick on a pig.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can tell how old it is. Look how rustic the highway looks. That like amber burnt color. That asphalt's been on there a long time. I'm going to say at least 20, 30 years.
Yeah, those are the kind of potholes and roads that knock a tampon out of a bitch.
You'd
For
hate
real.
living here then. Riggs, you'd hate living here then because our
I'm sure they probably got to put
garbage.
duct tape over their slot C to keep the fucking tampon in.
Oh, God. You can tell where the nicer areas are in town because all the roads are paved and well maintained, and the road crews are on the clock 24/7. But you get to Birmingham, and it's like, nah, cuz you get what you get. We're happy to collect your taxes though for it and not do nothing with it.
Nothing for
They
you.
always are.
No, I mean, it's not just me. That road, we're talking about parts of the highway that's traveled every single day for people that's got to go to work, even up in Birmingham. And it's, I don't know. The mayor doesn't give a shit unless you're black. Yeah, I do too, Frost. He's still a really good content creator. I just haven't watched Chronic and
I find it fucking hilarious that what's his name, Chaz, is constantly fucking shekel mogging him. He's like, "What the fuck? You got $50? Blah blah blah. I've only made 20 on this stream. Blah blah blah. Like you're fucking shekel mogging me. What the fuck?"
Somebody mentioned that Ribby left YouTube again.
Yeah, I don't really know 100% of why he left.
Well, they fucking nuked his channel.
Well, I remember that, but
yeah, he had 111,000 fucking subscribers. Boom, gone.
Yep.
That pissed me off too. If it was me.
Oh yeah.
This channel is fucking small, and I expect to get nuked at any time. Because I don't hold back, and nobody fucking on here is allowed to hold back. I fucking, when they try and use code words, I always put them into the
Code
fucking
words
real
like
words.
penis.
Cack!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't either. When I make content, I know my channel will get nuked eventually. It ain't gonna be a surprise when it happens.
Yeah, Chaz is a spurg.
As much as we're going after the faggots and stuff during Pride Month, I'm surprised we're still on the air.
No, I'll straight up tell them all day long. I'm not supporting your faggot ass holiday.
Nope.
I'm actually surprised I haven't seen rainbow colored,
That's not a
products in
Bronco.
the store.
Well, I got something to say to Grinch. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers!
I can hear the banjos now.
No, that's just background music at Outlaws Place.
You ever see that Family Guy? The guy's rowing through the swamp and he comes up on a frog. He's like, "Excuse me, do you know which way town is?" And he's like, "Back the way you came." Pulls a pump action on him. He's like, "Back the way you came."
They did that Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn bit on Family Guy that time, and he's like, "What'd you say?" He said, "I'm sorry, N-word, Jim."
Hey, there
I'm
goes
sorry.
your Cybertruck.
Fuck those things.
He said, "I'm sorry, N-word, Jim. Can I still call you N-word, Jim?" No.
What's this guy doing?
Well, we're all stopping for the goddamn way station.
Yeah, them Cybertrucks are garbage, man.
Dropping below 40 miles an hour on the interstate's kind of a no-no, isn't it?
Well, we're fucking at 11 miles an hour.
That's a recipe for getting fucking rear-ended right there, going that slow.
No shit. Most places, if you fucking get a backup like this in the fucking scales, they fucking just wave everybody on. These, Arkansas, fuck y'all, weigh your truck. Louisiana's same fucking way.
Yeah, money over safety.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
I've seen these people pull over, them dually trucks with the car haulers and stuff, and then the gooseneck. Yeah, I've seen them go after them hot and heavy several times on here.
Well,
they love them people.
Well, it's because they're fuck ups. Those guys mostly are breaking the law.
Yeah, they're overloaded. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the people that may not be carrying a whole lot, they're like, "Yep, come on in. Let's inspect whether your tires are good and if your blinkers work."
I've seen some of them hot shotters just absolutely abuse the fuck out of their trailers.
Oh yeah.
Like fucking overloaded. They're snapping the frames on the trucks, and
they're fucking horrible.
I've seen flatbed wreckers overloaded before.
Oh hell yeah!
On the highways. I seen one guy towing a bus one time. I'm like, how is that even legal? On a flatbed wrecker. They did it.
I guess in their mind, if it fits, it ships.
And we're not talking about one of these little bitty like cutaway van buses. We're talking about like the big full size buses. I've seen it once or twice. The ass end of that bus hanging off the back of the wrecker, like what, 8-10 feet? Like Jesus
Yeah, I
Christ.
think you're not wrong on Chaz, but he's okay.
I've talked to Chaz one time on Frost Stream about Dragon Ball Z, and that was it. That's the only interaction I've ever had with him.
The tism is definitely strong with him, though.
I liked him on that stream of Frost where they were roasting bullets and Kush.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
And Cosmic also says they released the tranny manifesto or something like that from the Tennessee school shooter.
Tranifesto,
I guess.
Yeah. That's what you could call
Hammer
a lot of
had
these
that
people.
a couple of days ago. Hammer had that a couple of days ago.
I guess I didn't care enough to go looking for it. It's all a bunch of fucking leftist reading and I can't. No, don't care.
I'll just show you how fucking nuts he was.
Chaz
I
needs to
already
get
know
home.
they're fucking nuts. They're going and shooting up a school.
Oh, people should have known they're nuts when they fucking looked down their pants and decided, I don't want to be that no more.
That's right. You've known they're nuts when they said, I want to be pretending to be a girl.
Yeah. Come on, mainstream news. Where's the list of all of these faggots and trannies that are shooting up these schools and churches and stuff? Come on, where's the list?
When they said, gender's a social construct, that's when you knew they were nuts.
Yeah.
I argue with them people all the time on Facebook and it's just, you know,
it's bullshit.
Well, you take the red pill and your eyes get open to all this, and you just see just how obvious their indoctrination is when you hear them respond, and it's like,
There's
so
some days
plain.
I wish I didn't know this shit, you know.
Well, that's why I call it the burden or a curse.
Yeah.
Well, it's an
'Cause it really is.
uncomfortable truth.
Yeah. I believe this is what Jesus spoke about when he said, my yoke is easy and my burden is light. The burden of truth.
The burden of having a penis.
Yeah. And I believe that's what he was talking about. That truth, it is a burden, but yet it's liberating.
Arkansas Welcome Center. No trucks!
Fuck you, Arkansas Truck Center with no trucks.
Well, Welcome Center.
Yeah, Welcome Center. Yeah, that could be too, Spearman. Bearing the weight of the cross, yeah.
No, it's the sins of the world.
Radical. What up, brother?
Spearman, the only thing that I think is wrong with Chaz is he's got the tism. But he didn't get a choice in that, so.
He's a good dude as far as what I've seen.
Yeah, he's all right. He's got the tism, so there's certain characteristics that kind of come along with that. You know, you just kind of get used to it. Watching them play Get Over It was hilarious. So.
Leftists were against a border wall but support Ukrainian borders.
That's because it's a border that protects their money laundering.
Can you read it again without mumbling?
Oh, I thought you guys heard me. Leftists were against a border wall but support Ukrainian borders.
Oh, yeah. The irony of that is fucking not lost on anyone. They didn't have $6 billion to build the wall, but they've got $210 billion to pay out every fucking month.
Well, yeah,
every month.
Look at these people that supports Israel and supports all these other nations and municipalities other than the USA, which they're born in.
And what municipality other than the USA are you talking about, Outlaw?
Yeah, you got a lot of people that supporting Mexico.
That's
everywhere,
not a municipality,
man. Well, you know what I mean. But what he's talking about, Cosmic Vagrant, is people's loyalty and support is to other places besides the USA, which they're born in. That was the point I was making.
Well, I put out on my community tab a little thing about these leftists fucking going apeshit when there was a poll that showed 62% of the Americans fucking support mass deportation of illegal immigrants.
Yep.
You know, that means suspending the writ of habeas corpus so they don't fucking have our courts tied all up. Just fucking round them up and send them home.
Yep. I'm all for that. Get them out of this country. They're not here legally anyway. Get them out of here. You know, a lot of these people work under the table and ain't paying taxes.
You know, how many places have you been to that, you know, everybody's got on a fucking stolen fucking social security number?
Oh.
%62% of the people, the majority, almost 2/3 of the country, say get those fuckers home, send them home.
2/3 of the people that came in are all on the fucking the dole or the benefits.
I don't. Yeah, they can't even, you know, they can't even fucking accurately say how many fucking illegals are in the country.
No, because they're just flooding in at such a rate they don't even keep track. They just wave them on through.
Yep. Yep. And if the government is full aware that they're coming in and is as part of the reason why they're coming in, or really the main reason they're coming in, then you know that the government's aware that they're also working under the table and doing all these other illegal activities and crimes out here.
Well, you got corporations that are fucking, they have, at Tyson Company, the Tyson Chicken, the place where you get your dino nuggets from, they fucking have, they're shutting down these fucking chicken plants in all these little small towns and open up the giant chicken factories. And they have special departments to help these people get their green card, even though they came in illegally. They're fucking hiring them on purpose.
I went into that company and was looking at possibly getting a job there at one point, and I was the only white person in there. I'm like, I turned around and left.
You know, then you have bougie Canadians saying, "Oh, they'll do all the jobs that white people won't do." Well, that's not a complete sentence. They'll do all the jobs white people. I'm using fucking his words now, not my own. that Americans won't do because they don't fucking pay a living wage. If you're going to fucking pay taxes on it, unless you want to fucking have 24 people to an apartment.
Spearman says, when are we going to be allowed to say that someone such as me is interested in preserving their ethnic gene type?
And
basically allowed to, keep your own type of person going.
The fucked up thing, Riggs, is they would have put you to the back of the line as far as hiring you anyway.
Oh, I know. Believe me. I tried when I was really going through some shit with my current job. I tried, getting hired on in a couple different places, and I got told no. Every single one of them. Sorry. And then they tried and message me back like a week or two later. It's like, no, just remove me from your hiring books, please.
Yeah,
you guys didn't want me the first time. Huh?
I was basically going to say the same thing you just did. Why am I fucking good enough this week?
I wasn't a dick to the lady. I just said, please remove me from your list of applicants. I already went down there and took time out of my fucking day to sit down with you and basically told you, how versatile I am, and basically gave them the sales pitch, basically.
Yeah.
And they're like, nope, sorry. It's like, okay. But at my current job, anytime the boss needs something done and they need it done right, guess who they call?
Riggs.
Exactly. Because everybody else will fuck it up. They don't want to give me a raise. Oh, no.
Whoever that is, your robot.
Outlaw,
unplug your mic and plug it back in.
Must be Outlaw.
Oh, if it was Outlaw, it kind of sounded like that.
Yeah, Frost,
Right,
we'll be in the
back.
minority over there, but I don't know.
I'm good.
Yeah, you're better now.
That's much better.
Okay, yeah, sometimes I have to unplug it, plug it back in. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's why a lot of people just don't put in the energy and effort to take initiative anymore at these jobs. I mean, doesn't mean you shouldn't, but if you're just seen as a number and a replaceable cog in a machine,
It's unfortunate. The people that you want on your team, they don't want to hire you because you're white or you're,
male.
some sort of male. Yeah.
Yeah. It's clear discrimination.
That's what I told the lady. No, when she tried, messaging me back, saying, "Oh, we got a position. want to put you in. It's like, no, sorry.
Your mainstream media clearly ain't going to call it discrimination, but there is a very real discrimination going on against white people.
My thinking was, it's like, if you guys thought I was good enough to be hired, you should have hired me then.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they hired some fucking diversity hire. They fucked up. Now they needed somebody to actually do the job.
That's probably how it went. They hired some fucking diversity hire and they fucked it up. Yeah. It's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
Or they keep calling in and not showing up to work, and they just fired. There was a guy that was kind of my helper or my assistant. He kept fucking calling in, and they fired his ass.
Well, that's understandable.
I told him, I said, you're going to fuck around, you're going to find out.
Still doing arts and crafts.
And I completely blame HR for this. I don't blame the people who are looking for work or anything like that. It's fucking HR. It's all this woke garbage.
HR, you mean corporate welfare for women?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Well,
Don't touch
Cosmic,
that. It's really hot.
Cosmic, you're not wrong. I mean, you want to whittle it down a little bit further. Yeah, it is against white males.
But ask Zechariah. It's not just fucking white males that's getting discriminated like this against.
White males.
No, it's all males.
White males. Yeah.
You know, ask MGTOW the Wind. We are not alone in this, brothers. We are not alone.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Men in general, I should say, but yeah.
If there's a guy and a girl that can go for the same job, like a warehouse worker, a woman's going to get it fucking 7 times out of 10.
There's a woman in the list of candidates, I'll hire the woman.
Yep. Engineering, it's even worse. It's 9 times out of 10.
Wow.
We have to represent the females in STEM. Doesn't matter that they're fucking worthless.
They don't want to be in STEM. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
They want to be in the fucking cushy jobs where they don't have to do shit.
Don't have to fucking think for a living.
It's pretty funny. We've had all these, equal opportunity bullshit hiring practices for decades, and they still pick the same fucking jobs they always have. People are going to go where they want to go.
Yeah, go in the trades.
I don't want any more women in the trades.
No, fuck that. You guys, if you're listening, you're looking for a fucking job, go in the trades. Don't bother fucking working in an office. All it's going to be is filled with a bunch of bitches that hate you. They're going to get promoted over the top of you, even if you do a good job.
Cosmic, that's always been the case. Chicks using their gash to get their male counterparts to do their homework for them. That's always been the case. It's not just STEM.
Yeah, but look at fucking Boeing these days. That's what happens to a fucking formerly great company that fucking goes woke and has been fucking hiring fucking idiots. I know a guy that works at Boeing, and there's hardly anybody my age, between my age and 35, working there. Men. Anybody who's worth a fuck as an engineer leaves them, and all they have is the old guard left, who are so close to retirement they don't want to change jobs.
Yeah, they're hiring nothing but diversity hires and people who don't know their head from their ass. And then I decided to look up the leadership of the company. Just say there's not much white in there. Like, makes sense.
Look at Apes Railroad. That fucking bitch is in charge. It's running it into the ground. I can have laborers do fucking maintenance on fucking locomotives. Maintenance and inspections. Fucking laborers.
That's a recipe for disaster.
Fuck yeah, it is.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened this last Friday at my work. They had some idiot put a certain type of fluid in a machine that wasn't supposed to have that fluid and got 2 machines shut down. We lost third shift and the whole next day because they decided to put a type of fluid in a tank that wasn't supposed to have it. Fucking morons. Fuck, it says right on the side of the goddamn tank in a big ass yellow label what fucking grade of shit's supposed to go in there, and they still fuck it up.
Hiring all these people from fucking jumping the border who can't even fucking read the language. Yeah.
Yeah, when I go to work anymore, I'm wondering whether I'm in Africa or Mexico. Not, where I am. Fucking crazy. But that's the people they want to hire.
We have 30 to 40 million undocumented illegal aliens in the United States right now. Supposedly 10% of our population was not fucking born here or immigrated legally. 10% of our fucking population. That's a lot of fucking people.
Yeah.
Speaking of work, I better get going to it.
They outnumber our army 8 to 1.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Later. Man. 8 to 1.
Yep.
Can you imagine that? If them guys was to grab guns, there'd be no fucking way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm all for getting them on some kind of a plane or a bus or a boat and getting them the hell out of here. Get them all out of here. They don't belong in this country. This ain't their country. You want to come here and become a U.S. citizen, do it the right way. My mind's not going to change on that one.
2/3 of America agrees with the outlaw. But they fucking shit in our fucking Cheerios and say, diversity is our strength. It's a nation of immigrants. What's it say on the Statue of Liberty?
Yeah.
But a different time. Besides, that bitch is French.
Yeah, I bet a lot of people couldn't even tell you what country gifted that to us. Oh. We made that? Nope. The US didn't make that one. There is only one black guy at my work, and he hasn't been here in 2 weeks.
There's only one guy at my work. Me.
The Spearman, TFM, and Sandman saved my life. Yeah, whoever it was for you, man. For me, it was a combination of a lot of them. Now you and me and everybody else has the opportunity to be that somebody for the next generation. You take what you've learned and go reach the next generation with it. I know MGTOW doesn't recruit, but you can't help but share the red pill.
Jehovah.
Oh,
I'm 420 from this truck in front of me.
Ooh,
Okay.
420.
Yeah, 420 feet.
Took it up, bro.
instead of being angry, I'm slowly realizing my horror wife may have been the best thing that ever happened to me. What?
What?
The Spearman wrote that.
Well, you know what he means.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. Had it not been for his experiences, whether he wouldn't have woke up to the realization of the truth. Yeah, I get what he's saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Seeing the silver lining and the benefit to the bad experiences he had. Yes, sir. There is a silver lining in a lot of this stuff. That in my opinion, that's what I think helps people get through the red pill raids a lot better and easier. You know, instead of wrestling with it and, you know, refusing to accept that it happened and, you know, this is what it is. You know, lying to yourself and denying that it happened. That's good, Spearman. There's still days I would love to rip my brother's ex's head off.
Just think how he feels.
Oh, yeah. And there are times when my second oldest brother deals with similar crap out of his wife. I just
I'm
don't know
not
how
happy.
many. Yep.
Well, I'm going to Palestine, outlaw.
Really.
From the river to the sea.
I'm going to Palestine for free showers. Free Palestine.
Ah, nice. Yep, he's gone.
I don't know. I like free. Do you like free?
I do. Borders for Palestine, but the world has no borders for America. I truly dislike the human. Yeah.
So you just want to have conversation with people in the chats and not talk to me when I talk to you?
What was you saying? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I know.
What'd you say?
Said I'm going to Palestine. Free showers. Free
Right.
Palestine. Do you like free?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Saw a beautiful Impala this morning when we were going between Louisville and Nashville.
Oh yeah.
It was incredible. There was an Impala, looked like
Mhm.
about a 50, 54, 55. There was a 1971 or 72 Chevelle and a fucking Packard, all
Nice.
driving down the road together, just right by Bowling Green, Kentucky. Had my own parade this morning. It was fucking awesome. Why can't they make good looking cars anymore? I don't get it. Somebody could take pride in. Dickheads and dickheads.
Yep.
Rest your soul, Frank.
Absolutely.
God rest the soul of Eric's friend.
Yeah. Glad he's not here to see all this happening. What a fucked up world, man.
Yeah, at least it's not as fucking corrupt as Band-Aid.
Yeah.
3 cents on the dollar that they raised for fucking Band-Aid went to the fucking people who were starving.
Jesus Christ.
All those pop stars up there being all self-righteous, singing to raise money for starving children is the biggest fucking ripoff in the history of biggest ripoffs.
Yeah.
3 cents on the fucking dollar.
Jesus Christ.
And how many people went to jail for that one?
Yeah, that's a good question.
None. Thanks, Bob Geldof. Fucking thief.
Yep.
Three miles, and I'm going to be done driving.
Vincent. What's up, man?
Hey, just cooking in the truck before I head out on the road.
Nice. Another
Got
one.
some. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say another one of our own truckers, man.
Oh yeah. I got some prison food going to Florida. Going to a government government or federal penitentiary down there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. Just kidding.
Pops. I've never told this, but Pops used to be a minister that went to the prisons down here in Alabama and preached to them prisoners down there in what's the name of that prison? West Jefferson, Draper Prison.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys have ever been there, Draper, West Jefferson Prison. Draper closed, I think, several years back. But yeah, man, he talks about that weird feeling of when you go inside that prison and they start locking them doors behind you. Do you ever get out and go in?
In some of these shippers, you mean? Receivers, or you mean?
Yeah, you like when you go to these prisons, do you ever have to get out and walk in there? And...
Oh no, it's actually like my first prison I'll ever be going to.
Oh.
Yeah. I remember back when I was in high school, this one class I had for was it criminal justice or whatever. The teacher was kind of she was like 40, single, and just kind of bitching about relationship problems all the time. Anyway, kind of a bitch. She wanted us all to go on a field trip to some local prison. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit.
Yeah. Mm.
I was like, yeah, I got a doctor's appointment. Deuces. Not real. Not really, but you know how it goes.
Yeah, they never took us to any prisons. They took us to a hospital a few times. That's about it for me, though. And of course, the zoo and
Got a
theater.
funny story about the zoo. 8th grade, I was in Toledo, Ohio. We went there. Went to a minor league ball game, which is pretty cool. And then after that, went to the Toledo Zoo, and we saw some. I don't know if it was monkeys or apes, but they were fucking.
All right.
Not the gay bait found love after all,
With a beard like that, what kind of fucking lady ape would fucking turn him down?
Oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I ain't been to the zoo in probably over 20 years, man. I just don't get out anymore like I used to. Then years ago, they'd take us to the Civics. Was it the theater? They'd take us to the theaters and watch people put on live performances in the theater. Does kids even go on field trips anymore?
Yeah.
Man, field trips used to be so fun.
Remember in 4th grade, we got taken to see some symphony orchestra, and my teacher was sitting in the row right behind me, and like the entire time, I'm just kind of complaining, like, why the fuck are we here? This is boring, this and that. Got back to school, and my teacher starts yelling at me, like, bro, what the fuck? Why are we here? This is stupid. I did not want to be there at all. It's like this boring ass music.
Yeah. Oh man.
Maybe it was his type of music. I don't. Well, actually, it wasn't really his type, even though he was like, I think 60 at the time.
Yeah.
It's more in like rock and roll, classic stuff, but not like jazz and whatnot. But yeah, he got mad at me because I just didn't like it. Like, what the fuck? Y'all got preferences.
Don't you want some culture?
Yeah.
You know, my mom said that to me one time going to, what is it, Greenfield Village? I'm like, no, I don't want to watch that shit. It's not for me.
Oh,
but they'll be shooting off fireworks for July 4th. I can watch fireworks be shot off in my fucking neighborhood.
Yeah. Like, no.
Yeah, I'm good. You're gonna meet all kinds of people. Yeah, old people, no friends. Nobody my fucking age is gonna be there. And the only ones that are gonna be there are the ones that got dragged to be there by their parents.
Yeah, at least you'd have something in common then.
Yeah, not one that's yeah, just looking awkwardly at each other. Like, yeah, like no words need to be said. It's all in the eyes. It's all in the eyes, chico. Like, oh, you got dragged there too?
That's why I hated going to church when I was a kid, man. Because we used to go to a church that didn't have any kids, and I was like one of the only
Oh,
ones going. Oh my god, I hated that.
there was a lot of
All
old
them,
people in my church too. Like
yeah, man,
maybe
all
like
these old people pinching on you and wanting to hug your neck and stuff. I'm like, man, get away from me.
right.
I'm a little kid. Like, get away from me. I don't want to hug you.
I mean,
Oh,
shit.
grown.
I'm Italian, like mostly Italian, like a bunch of other things. I understand that. Hey, they can be quite, touchy feely, but not like this. Come on, not touchy feely like Catholic touchy feely. Fuck out of here.
Oh god. Now when I got older, of course, all that changed. But being a kid, nah, not SA. I want to go to a church where there's a bunch of kids. I don't want to feel like I'm alone. But you
Now, the reason I hated going to church is because my parents refused to go to 10 o'clock mass. They always make me go to 12 o'clock mass. And during football season, I fucking hated it, especially since like my mom would stay after for like 10, 15, 20 minutes. She feels she got to talk to every last little person in the church, right?
Oh
Like,
god,
come on,
yeah.
just go home.
I
When
know.
we do get home, it's like the first quarter is already over. It's like I know that the Lions are fucking dog shit back then, but still.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. When I was growing up, NASCAR was everything to me, man. And I'd be like, God, let's get out of here where I can watch the 500, or I wanted to see if
Hmm.
Earnhardt could win another 500. We get in, and half the race would be over, and I'm like, shit, I missed it. Of course, we used to do that at school too. When they had like Toonami and Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon making all those shows, back in the late 90s, you'd get home and hope you could watch Dragon Ball Z when you got home, and then you'd miss it. God, I hated that.
I'd show up home from school and have a fucking list of chores I had to do before I could watch TV. Then we had to fucking shut off. Then we lost our fucking ability to choose what we're gonna watch. When Wheel of Fortune came on, there was the nightly news, and then some fucking show Mom wanted to watch, and that was it. Well, anyways, fellas, I've done 550 miles today. I think that's about enough. So I'm gonna shut her down. I've been going for what? Almost 10 hours and 40 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So remember, there's 3 tenants to MGTOW. They were put there by very helpful men to protect us from usury and indentured servitude. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. So stay on your purpose, stay on your square. In honor of Brother Grinch, who's in the hospital today, say a prayer for him.
Absolutely.
And, help a brother out if you can. Send him a prayer, say a phone, give him a text message, listen to them if they call you on the phone, and be good to each other. Remember, MGTOW is not for people who don't have to worry about fucking getting caught up in divorce court and raped and having their children stolen from them. MGTOW is for normal men. So peace out, brothers. Yeah, and Vincent, sorry, man, you were ear raping me, so I muted you for a second. Got any final thoughts?
No, just pretty much summarize everything. Just gonna
Alrighty.
get on the road, cook some eggs, and head out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now,
look at that.
look at that.
Just got the bread on the butter real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And what are we going to do with those pieces of bread?
We're cooking.
We're gonna put some bacon on there, some cheese.
Sorry, some fucking spam caller was calling me. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
What are we gonna put on that bread? Ooh, egg sandwich. I had that yesterday, actually. Nice.
Unlike your ex,
Well,
I actually have eggs.
now check this out.
Yeah.
Because you're not the only one cooking, man. Look at that.
Nice. That
Oh, nice.
dashboard makes a good kitchen counter, don't it?
Oh yeah.
That's what I've had that slow cooking for the last 150 miles. It's smelling delicious.
I gotta get me one then.
About time to add the noodles, and we're ready to go. Well, y'all have a great night, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Have a good one.